see if we can get this thing loaded up. There we are. Everybody looking all beautiful. Look at these sexy fuckers. All right, welcome everybody to... man, almost said the wrong name there. Welcome everybody to Tabletop Down. This is our Tales from the Table, Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus, Dungeons and Dragons, 5th edition game. Whew, God. Oh, we lost somebody immediately.
Forgot to fix your title.
You said I forgot to fix the title?
Don't
yeah, yep, you're right.
everybody.
Yep, you're 100% right. It's episode 19. Thank you so much for that. Worst part is now I'll forget to do it again later because even though I've changed it, it will still say 18 on Twitch for some damned reason. But either way, thank you everybody for joining us. Welcome everyone. This is our Baldur's Gate game, or Descent into Avernus game. Same thing. I guess now we should start calling it Descent into Avernus, as we've just arrived on the first level of Avernus. But, well, Avernus, the first level of hell. Yeah, that's it. Either way, just quick rundown. Tabletop down here. I do a lot of tabletop related content. I'm a fan of board games, role-playing games, and all the things that go with them. So every week we run a Vampire the Masquerade game on Wednesdays, and this beautiful D&D game every Friday, 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern time. So here from now until midnight, maybe a couple minutes after. But either way, we were playing Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, pretty much running it straight out of the book. I'm not trying to add too much, except for where the players may deviate, and I have to improvise around it. But one of the things I do like to do is make it an interactive experience for all of you guys out there watching. So if you check out our Ko-Fi shop, ko-fi.com/tabletop down, there are ways for you to add advantages, potions, spells, and even call in allies for the players. Two that aren't listed up here that people have recently taken some interest in is that they have acquired a pet Tressum, a grumpy cat with wings, a chubby grumpy cat with wings named Slobberchops that they stole from the Vanthaper estate. Well, I guess not. I'm not even going to say stole. I think Slobberchops was more than happy to get the hell out of there. You know what I mean? He was like, these people all worship devils and demons. If I go with somebody else, surely I'll never have to deal with that again. And then gets immediately drugged to the first level of hell. But along the way, they also met a Holophant, by the name of Lulu, who claims to have ridden into Avernus many of years ago, over 200 years ago, with Zariel into the Blood War. And she has unfortunately, after having gone through that experience, lost some of her memories, but is starting to slowly reclaim them as she has now made her way into Avernus, but has offered to escort or sidle alongside our party and serve as a bit of a guide and assistant where she can, in hopes that she can maybe help, bring Zariel back from this negative choice that she's made to be the archdevil leader of Avernus instead of the archangel that Lulu used to know. But yeah, either way, it's a really great game. I think this is probably the best pre-written adventure that Dungeons & Dragons has ever put out. I love it. At least for 5th edition. I mean, I know there's lots of adventures out there, but this is the piece de la resistance as far as 5th edition pre-written encounters go. So I hope you guys really enjoy the game. If you're not getting enough Baldur's Gate 3 in your life, let's dive into Baldur's Gate here, and you can figure out exactly why there's so many damn tieflings at the Grove. And this is the exact answer to that question. But again, if you guys want to support the channel or help to keep us going, check out the Ko-Fi shop, follow, sub, all those things. I'm not even going to hassle on it. But yeah, we do need to get our subscriber numbers back up. Also, keep in mind, if you are a subscriber, either here on Twitch or on our Ko-Fi, same $5 for a tier 1 sub, gift subs, paid subs, prime sub, no matter what type of subscription you have, you will get some of these things for free. You'll get to hand out advantages for free to the players. I'm looking at setting up a couple of more rewards as well. You get to add stuff to our vampire game. You get a lot of packages or benefits in games, as well as backstage access to our sub-only area on the Discord, where I do a lot of behind-the-scenes gaming and things like that. So consider subscribing if you haven't. It helps support the channel, keep us going, and keep these games going. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on it. Let's go ahead and jump in and introduce our players so we can get started with sending them to hell. Mr. Hunter Rose, if you would like to tell everybody who you're playing this evening.
Hi everybody, as you said, I'm Hunter Rose. I'm playing the company's bard, Alejandro Vidajeo, and I'm looking forward to playing, getting more forward into this Avernus level.
Mr. Alejandro, welcome to hell.
Yes.
All right, 50-foot ant, not 49 feet, not 51 feet, but very specifically 50-foot ants. If you could tell us who you're playing.
I'm playing Maxwell, our party's tinkerer, pyromaniac, and construction expert. And I can't wait to make some god awful puns.
Nice. I'm sure it'll be hell. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Cop, thank you for
They'll
the
be lit.
subscription. Super appreciate that. Glad to see you tapping in on that sub again. Appreciate it. Let's see. So I have numerous. You'd be next up in line there. Oh, Gothica did that. Actually, I just realized it. I wasn't looking at the chat. I just saw the shush. Oh man, I'm wearing the wrong headset too. I'm gonna have to switch that out while we go. But yeah, numerous. If you'd like to go ahead, by all means.
I am Humorousness. I'm playing Numo, our party's because every party needs a contortionist.
Yes.
And
And
I
gone
guess
was my attempt to
recently
sneak a
a bad
sub-gift.
cat owner.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so like last session we just inadvertently brought Slobber Chops to hell without really thinking how the cat might feel about it. But we'll see. We'll see how Slobber Chops reacts in Avernus.
I'm sure that Slobber Chops just loves it here. It's nice and warm, you know. It's kind of like a tropical vacation. It's like going to Jamaica. Sorry about the
A little angsty lately.
screwed up everybody's cameras there for a second while I was adjusting Discord. Thank you guys. I forgot to put in my other
You make a
headphones.
good point.
I had the wrong headset on. But yeah, either way. Cool. Moving on, we have Ali or Gothica 20, depending on where you know her from. I can't get used to Gothica because I don't think you use it anywhere else, right? Like that, at least that I know of.
Actually,
really? So I'll start using that more.
It's my battle net, it's my Steam, it's everywhere.
Right.
But it's okay.
You hear that, guys? Now
yeah,
you know who to kill on Call of Duty.
Yes, bring it on, bitches. No, just kidding. I'm Ali. I play Sariel, the cleric. We'll do our best to not let these fools die, every day.
Somebody's got to take care of them, right?
I mean, I don't even take care of myself. I'm currently pretty bad down on my health, and I have been for the past 2 battles. So I got to keep that in mind.
It has been a little rough, but I think you guys will be all right now that you're settling into the city in the sky. Surely nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, sure. I believe it.
All right. Last but not least, the Jackal.
Howdy there. I'm the Jackal. I'm playing Vanril today, our party's paladin, and I will be the one that's, if our lovely cleric up there decides to not deal with our shit or decides I'm not going to help these people today, I will be the second one to heal them.
That's what he dreams of, but we all know it's not going to happen.
Gotta have a backup in there somewhere, right?
Yep. I had to remember Maxwell and the tapestry.
Fair.
Like that was a pretty nice tapestry.
I told you not to touch things when you're not sure what they do.
Touch everything. Go for it. I like it.
Like the tapestry.
All right. Well, since we're going ahead and jumping into it a little bit, let's dive into the recap. Like I said, this party has been in search since they started out. Everyone except for Sariel, of course, was a member of the Hell Riders, a group responsible for the protection and kind of governing, or not governing, but policing over the city of El Chirel. They were outside of the city at the point in which they heard a loud, calamitous noise, looking back to see the city being sucked into the earth as the companion, a second sun that hung above El Chirel, lashed out chains, impaled it to the ground, and began drugging it beneath the soil, eventually leaving nothing but a crater remaining where El Chirel once stood. They went out in search, rescuing, of course, all the survivors and taking those refugees to Baldur's Gate. They were able to track down and find out that this was actually caused in part due to the responsibility of an individual known for overseeing El Chirel, the high priest Thavius Krieg, who had 200 years ago made the agreement in which caused the second sun to arise and rid the city of vampires and other undead foes. But the terms of the agreement said after 200 years, both the city and all of its inhabitants would be reclaimed, taken back to the owner of the contract, which is the archdevil Zariel, as they have found out, to be used as minions or soldiers in the blood war. And after finding this information out, they tracked down all those responsible and made sure that they saw justice within Baldur's Gate, but then headed back to Candle Keep, which is Sariel's home, where they did a little research, looked over the original contract after opening a puzzle box that Thavius had, and found the original contract that told them that the finer details of this agreement. So, with that information, they visited the wizard Traxagor, a wizard who had permanently polymorphed himself into an otter living on a cloud castle in the sky. Man, this is really starting to sound like a make-believe game, isn't it? And either way, the archwizard Traxagor, Wizard Otter Extraordinaire, teleported them to the first level of Avernus and dropped them off here, and wishing them the best of luck and making his escape, presumably to head back to the material plane at his earliest convenience. But that's where our players have now been wandering for about half a day, a couple of hours, maybe even, not even that long. But they are currently realizing that there are those that are still alive within El Chirel, and that the citizens have been doing their best to hide out, live off whatever provisions they had stored away in their pantries. But folks are starting to run out of food and comforts, and they're doing what they can to survive. And they, I believe, last encountered a group of demons or devils that they had slain on their way to try and find a Hell Rider outpost that they know should still potentially exist. The goal of which is to try and build up the forces or establish some sort of a foothold here within the side of the city, so that they can possibly start to hold it down, reclaim it, and offer these citizens some level of protection. And that is where we left off last week. So as you cleaned the blood from your blades, reholstered your wands, you began making your way towards this Hell Rider outpost. As you approach, you see that it is still mostly intact. There is some damage to the building. As you approach the exterior, you can see that some of the building has been scorched or burnt, almost as if like gouts of flame from these gas pockets that you've experienced were, kind of rolled up along the side of the building. And as you all approach, I actually need everyone in the party to start off by making a dexterity check, as a bolt of lightning spans out from the companion above the city, striking this building and shattering a corner of it, sending debris and refuse everywhere. So let's see if you guys can dodge said refuse.
I get smacked across the face.
I absolutely didn't.
I might have.
I think I dodged it.
All right.
Feeling it.
Yeah, I'm not sure, dude. That seemed pretty close.
Anyone who rolled higher than a 15 is
I definitely
okay.
dodged it.
not.
Otherwise, you suffer 8 points of bludgeoning damage as several pieces of debris come blasting off of this building and kind of slap into you a little bit.
Fucking.
Yes, and the deafening sound of it sets your ears to ringing. There are those that you saw. There were individuals that were currently manning this outpost. It seems that they've been trying to fortify it to the best of their ability. And as you approach, they had taken note and sent out 2 guards to meet you. But before they were even ever able to, this bolt of lightning erupted out of the companion above the city and struck the side of the building, causing this damage. There is now also a fire that has started on the upper corner of the building. It's not a huge roaring flame or anything, but there is a bit of a fire, and you see individuals looking for ways to put it out. Of course, there's not a lot of ice water in hell, as we've determined, but they are using blankets and what they can, throwing dirt at it, trying to put it out. It seems like they'll get it under control, but it's definitely kind of a moment in which there's a little bit of a tension. As such, as you are gathering yourselves back up off the ground after this explosion of lightning had went off, you are greeted by 2 individuals. There is a male and a female, both wearing full plate armor and brandishing spears, that approach you, and as you're getting yourselves off the ground, hold the spears outward, almost in a defensive manner. Names and purpose.
Venril, he would say, pulling out like the Hellrise symbol on his chest, sort of showing it. Ow,
wait.
that fucking hurt.
Vanru, is that you? It's all right, guys. It's another one of ours. Where have you been? Oh, God. I was starting to think we had found everyone that was still alive. Minus the stragglers still hiding out in the homes.
Well, from the others.
You
We
would
just kind of got here.
Yeah, you would recognize this individual as Balthazar Grimshade. He was a member, of course, of the Hellriders. Not a very prominent member, but he was within the, I guess you could say prominent, because he was inside the Citadel Guard, so he typically often worked inside the High Hall itself, but is now seeming to, be a part of whatever makeshift band has been formed here to protect the city. Well, least you can do is get up off the ground. Here, let me help you. Come on in, make your way, and we'll see if we can get you some food. How long have you been wandering out there?
3-4 hours.
Not long.
He definitely takes a look at you. I'm not sure what you mean. Where were you held up previously?
We just got here, like here, points around the city.
Well, so maybe there's a way. Right, yeah, come on, get him inside, boys. And you see as him and his partner, the person that's standing next to him, Callista Nightshade, which you would actually know to be his wife. They are a duo that worked both within the guard. They met each other while working as guards and have been married for several years, things like that. So both Callista and Balthazar begin helping you up, patting off the dirt as best as they can and helping you inside. You'll want to be careful about that. I don't know what's causing it, but there seems to be the occasional storm striking out from the companion. It's not the companion I grew used to, that's for sure. Used to see it as the protector, thing that would keep us safe. Now it might be our very destruction. And as you take a look back at it yourself, having a moment, you realize that the, once bright white sun that used to hang over the city is now, a black obelisk in the sky, a black orb in the sky.
Kind of pretty.
Yeah, it is kind of cool. Crackling with energy too. Occasionally, you do see as you stare at it that there are these occasional bolts of lightning that spray out from it. You'll feel tremors in the earth, occasional gas pockets there, that are sprouting up throughout the ground and erupting in flames. The city itself has become a hazardous wasteland, kind of area.
Does
and
it
then ag-
seem like
Go
the
ahead.
does it seem so Maxwell's asking this, does it seem like the bolts strike with any kind of intent or drive, or does it seem to be completely random?
Yeah, it's completely random. We haven't seen any sort of pattern to it. Usually they don't hit so close, but it's kind of chaotic. This is the second one that we've had hit so close. That's actually the first one that hit the building, but yeah, we also had a man get struck down the other day. He got a little too close. It blew off an arm and part of his leg. He's inside, been wrapped up and cared for, but he's definitely worse for wear because of it. But no, I don't believe there's any sort of regularity to it. You would think it would travel the chains, but it seemingly is lashing out, trying to find any point of contact within the city. And as you do look up, you again, just a quick reminder, there are chains that are literally like lashing out from this thing to several spires that surround the city. If you guys see the map, all those black obelisk spires that go up into the air with these chains on them. So the chains kind of run up to this thing, down to the spires, and then you see those chains. The one time you went to the edge, you see that those chains also then run down into the river Styx itself. And you have noticed, even though only here a couple of hours, the city is slowly being pulled down at a, very slow rate, but it is being descended into the river, it seems, but, being pulled by these chains themselves. But sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. What was it you were saying there?
That's it. So while the conversation continues, Maxwell is going to watch the lightning strikes and just search for any kind of rhyme, reason, or pattern.
Yeah,
Any kind of way
absolutely.
to indicate, is it like a predictable repeating pattern, or does something seem to be directing them? Because it is unusual they wouldn't just run down the chains.
Right, right. Yeah, if you want to give me a intelligence, like investigation, whatever works best for your character. I'm not too picky. I thought yours was investigation, right? Isn't that your good skill? There we go.
It
Plus
is.
7. Yeah, it is. With an 18, it seems, like you said, it's strange that they aren't running down the chains, but you, specifically, being an artificer and taking a look at this, realize that this infernal iron seems to not be as conductive as other materials. Almost being made of, even though it is a mineral or metal material, it is almost kind of more like a onyx stone in its own way. You know what I mean? And what little interaction you've had with it, know that it is a little less conductive. So that's maybe why it's not traveling down along those to anything. Also, it's entirely possible they may not be grounded out in the river Styx, seeing how it is just a river of souls that are swimming around down there. It doesn't properly ground itself, but the city itself does. As far as irregularity, there doesn't seem, after watching for several moments, kind of keeping an eye on it, there doesn't really seem to be any pattern. It's really almost as if it was completely up to your dungeon master's discretion as to when he wants to fuck with you.
This is fair.
Yeah. But
I was
yeah,
just looking
no,
for
just
a pattern because
go
if
ahead.
there is someone directing it, step 2 would be, how do we take control of it and get on command lightning bolts from the sky?
Right, yeah.
Oh my
How do we take
God.
over the position of Zeus, right?
Exactly.
Well, yeah.
But yeah.
Imagine if we could call in a aerial bombardment anytime we're in a fight.
Yeah, right. That would be really useful. But no, it doesn't seem to have any thing. It just almost seems as if this ball of energy, you know what I mean, is kind of now just lashing out in random directions, almost as if it almost maybe even might seem as if it's dying. Now that it's been pulled here, it's no longer as necessary, but the orb using the last of its energies to drag the city down into the depths of the river Styx. But after that, it will serve no purpose. So, it probably is, using the last of its energy, or overloading at, almost to move the city. But yeah, that would be about it. But yeah, as Balthazar and, sorry, I forget her name. Celestia. Callista. It's a little different. Begin moving you inside. You do see that there are several other Hell Riders that you would recognize within inside of here. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just make sure to write down these two names so I don't forget them. But there are others that look to be bandaged, recently bandaged, that have been wounded, that are now being cared for. There is a makeshift triage being set up here, very much like Vanril had mentioned. It seems like they have done the very beginning of starting a bit of an outpost here, but are definitely still not organized. There's, people running around seeming to not know what best to do. They definitely seem a little bit out of place. One thing that the individual Balthazar would notice is that he's kind of helping you guys all up from the ground and making your way in. He goes to reach down to help one individual up, and as he sees Rhea, kind of almost stops and falls into a salute without even thinking of it. And Rhea, my God, I thought for sure that the worst had happened. Do you know where Gideon is? Gideon is. Did he survive? At that point, Rhea seeming to just shake her head as if she is just as clueless as this individual. He says, well, either way, it's good to see someone of the high command still makes it. Either way, come inside, we'll get you some food. And yeah, like I said, you kind of settle in, wherever you want to go here, if there's something particular you're looking for. But yeah, they would take you to a small area they're using as a mess hall. They give you some bare minimum type gruel. It is not good. It's just looks like some mesh of whatever they had left that they've mashed together. But it's enough to, help them sustain themselves.
Yeah. So as I was sort of looking over at the others, like, should we see if we can help here? Sort of set ourselves up, make sure we get everything sorted before we head out across.
What is it that they need?
Well, there's injured here. I know a few of us, me and Serial here could help with that. And if we rest here for a while, not for a long while, but for a few hours, make sure this place is good, get Ray and them set up, and then we can get on our way to trying to get to the Citadel.
You would hear Callista say, our biggest needs are food and medications. We seem to be lacking in them. We had some supplies, but we're going through our shelves pretty fast.
Well, hunting's probably out of the question.
Fortunately, I don't quite fancy eating demon flesh, but it's been considered. There may be some that are edible.
I mean, anything's edible if you're desperate enough, but
That would be a good idea.
why not?
You are what you eat, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
May or may not be healthy, but might be something to help you last.
I think I might be able to render demon meat safe to eat, but I would need some time overnight to reconfigure some of my magical equipment.
I think we need to seriously consider. First of all, does anybody need to rest right now?
All of my more powerful magic is depleted.
Yeah, if we plan to help here at all and get some of these people back on their feet, I would need a rest to recuperate whatever I use to actually help them.
Honestly, I'm fine.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
You don't.
I'm feeling a little bit.
Yeah.
I could really do with a rest.
As long as you all need, feel free to rest up, recuperate, reclaim your strength. After that, I would love to speak with you and find out how it is that you got here. You traveled, you said, from the plains.
Yeah, an otter brought us here.
He definitely gives you a
yeah.
look. If it weren't for the strange things that I have seen in the last week, I would believe you a madman for that statement. But at this point, anything is possible.
Oh, he is a madman. He thinks his shield talks to him.
Don't bring this up
We
again.
all know the shield. We all know the shield talks to everyone.
It
I,
talks. It's
The madness is contagious, sir. Avoid them at all cost.
he just looks at it.
give me a deception check or persuasion, whichever you want. Like, I don't know. I think it would be some deception because you do know, but
I was
like,
gonna
it's up
say,
to you.
Yeah, he's going to deception. I'm going to try to persuade him to see if I can convince him that it actually does talk.
Okay.
In the opposite way.
Please
Absolutely.
crit fail.
He does give a slight wry look. He leans down to you, Maxwell. He says, "It's the heat. Those that have just not able to withstand it as much. I saw a man the other day try to eat his own hand. It's driving us all a little mad. Keep an eye
Well,
on
he
your
was
friend."
probably just in the mood for some finger food, sir.
Ah, nice. That's clever.
Thank you.
He just pats
Don't
you
worry,
on the
I'll keep an
shoulder
eye on
and
it then.
walks. You know what I mean? Very well. But
Maxwell
yeah.
was disappointment to party. Check.
But yeah, as far as that goes, if you guys want to, you're able to, take the time and rest before or continue talking. They're more than happy to sit there and speak with you as long as you want, fill you in on any questions that you have. But otherwise, you're more than able to take rests and all that if you want to refresh your character sheets.
Yeah, before actually before I start to actually do the rest, I was wondering if I could go around and try to any of the wounded and evenly split my 25 lay on hands just across before we actually fully rest.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if you just give 2 to, whatever that would be, 2 to 25, like, was that 12 people? You know what I mean? 12 and a half people. There is a halfling. You know what I mean? So yeah, 12
Wow.
12 and a halflings, people. But yeah, you're able to get everybody taken care of a little bit, and start tending to the wounded. Everyone seems incredibly grateful for whatever aid you can render, as far as that goes between you and Seriel. Everybody's there are not as many as you would expect. There's only maybe about a dozen people or more that have been held up here, and among them, the majority seem to be Hell Riders, or at least some association to Hell Riders or City Guard that thought it wise to travel here. But yeah, as far as the actual, I guess altogether there might be about 24 citizens here, but a dozen of them are Hell Riders, a dozen of them are citizens type thing. A mix of men, women, and children that have come here to hide to the best of their ability. He would also tell you that there are several other outposts within the city that he has heard. Grimshaw himself, Balthazar himself, would say that he has personally visited at least one of the other ones, and they seem to be doing the same thing there. Luckily, El Chirel's known for its clergymen, paladins, clerics, etc., so there are a couple of healers that are helping out as they go. But at this point, we're without leadership. We're barely able to survive on our own, let alone do anything to mount any sort of attacks back. But the roving bands of demons and devils making their way through the city, looking for whatever provisions or scavenging as they will, they've caused us enough trouble just to hold our own defenses, let alone do anything to begin reclaiming the city as our own. And as you do, kind of have this conversation and heal people and things like that, you would see that Rhea and Tarina would also be doing the same. Of course, she doesn't have any magical ability to do so, But she had a couple of potions that she had on her that she begins divvying out to individuals that are the worst for wear. And surprise to you, maybe, Tarina being kind of this pirate party girl that you've known her to be, does actually seem to be rather empathetic at this point, being confronted with such trauma, you know what I mean, is doing her best to help, and things like that. And occasionally Rhea would throw a glance to any of you as well with a look that says we need to help these people to the best of our abilities. But yeah.
And I will also be playing a Song of Rest
Oh,
this
nice. Yeah,
entire time.
that'll be a huge help, actually, because I believe that hits
Yeah.
everybody within a radius, right?
Yep.
Yeah, everybody for the first time. I think as the night settles on and you guys do spend several hours into the evening here, resting, eating, doing whatever you need to do, as Alejandro kind of sits down towards the evening around a fire that is literally coming right out of the ground they've been using as a fireplace and cook stove. Alejandro sitting down, taking a stool, and begins to play a song. A harsh silence falls over everyone, and a complete level of silence as the song of El Terrell is played. You would see very few eyes in the house that are not watery. You know what I mean?
Not to break the melodious silence, but over the course of this rest, would I have enough time to, using all those little supplies I gathered back at the Otter's Tower, finish constructing the mechanical thumbs for the elephant?
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
yeah. Go ahead and let's do a tinkerer's check of some sort, right? What is? I think that's maybe intelligence based, or
D&D Beyond won't let you roll tool checks, so I basically just have to do it manually. So
right. That's what I was thinking, and I get it too, because sometimes the same tool might be more about dexterity, like if you're trying to pick a lock, whereas if you're just trying to figure out how the lock works, intelligence is based. But yeah, go ahead and make a like an intelligence roll with proficiency, so.
that'll be investigation.
Yeah, exactly.
So
The
my
same thing.
brain is kind of spaced out. Did we have a rest or not? Are we resting?
Not,
Yes, you're
we're
good.
about
Long
to.
rest.
Yeah, go ahead and refresh your character sheets.
Yeah.
We're just kind of, yeah. You're going to do it. We're just covering the story up
Yeah.
to that point before you fall asleep.
I was gonna do one
Okay.
more thing before. So
Yeah,
Just
go
making
ahead,
sure.
go ahead and expend all your spell slots for the day. This way, when you do rest, it refreshes.
I was gonna do this as well after you guys are done with that.
Let's see, what do we got here? Oh,
the
fine
fine
steed. You
Yeah,
wanted to
so-
try it out, did you?
Maxwell does hand first. Yeah, Maxwell does the hand stuff first, but yeah.
Absolutely. I tell you
So-
what, you tell me what that thing looks like.
The steed
know-
or the thumbs?
Oh, well, yeah, both, actually. Let's start with Maxwell, because we were
Yeah, no,
starting on you.
Yeah, Maxwell. Yeah, as I said,
yeah.
Maxwell goes first. I'll
Yeah,
do that
you
later.
tell me what you gear up here to give this elephant thumbs.
So Maxwell's going to head over to the elephant whose name I have already forgotten. All I know is it's not Lucy, which was the first name.
Lulu.
Thank you, Lulu.
My name's
I was
Lulu.
close.
How can you forget Lulu?
Lulu, the quiet little elephant.
I gave her
So-
a bow.
He goes up to Lulu and proudly says, "Here, these are yours." And he holds up a really weird contraption with straps and metal flexing joints. And then after a moment, he helps her strap it onto her two little elephant feet. And included on each is a pair of grabby little mechanical fingers tied to a couple of crystals.
That is
And he's
awesome.
like, "All right, this should allow you to grasp things. Not very well. You're not going to be able to like play the flute or anything. I'll need more time if you want something like that. But this should let you pick up things."
Right. And it does. It takes her a couple of minutes and a few attempts, but as you start to fasten these things to her, she looks super curious. I mean, Lulu, of course, being kind of almost the stuffed animal of a character, you know what I mean? A small plush little elephant with wings, kind of observes what you're doing as you put the things on. And after several tries, she does finally start to get the hang of it and can use her little, hands a little bit. She starts picking up cups and little steel blocks that she found. Wow, I never been able to use these before. You said I could play the flute one day?
Maybe I'd have to have a different version of it, maybe with
You're right. Thank
more
you.
heavily adapted fingers. You need a lot more fingers, and they need to have probably little padded tips to allow you to dynamically cover up the holes in the. Long story, but the point being, I could probably do once we survive and we rescue the city and we all go back home. I will make you hands so good that you'll be able to play the flute.
Wow. Yeah, she's excited by it. She seems pretty impressed by this ability to do so. But yeah, it takes her a little bit of getting used to, but yeah, you've now given Lulu the ability to carry things and do more fine manipulation. Like I know her token is kind of small. She does have like little pudgy fingers. It looks like on there. So yeah, we'll say she now has like fully functioning hands. So that'll help you out if you ever need her to like carry stuff for you or use a doorknob. You know what I mean? But yeah, that works out rather well. Let's see here.
All right.
Okay, now your horse.
Yeah, and then on the other side, you feel free to tell me what your steed looks like. So as you summon it on a new plane.
So we're still we're going with the nightmares thing, right?
Correct. Yeah.
With the,
Yeah.
yeah.
By
So
all means.
So what I'm thinking, right? So with the spell, it still lets you to choose at least its type. Since it's technically the same horse in a sense that I summoned the last time, and that one was complete pitch white. What I was imagining more as it more come in, it would be more of like a metallic, like darkened silver instead of the full black, since it'd be a mix between the two.
Yeah.
With so now but it's like its mane and tail are now on fire, like the normal nightmare would have.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll say it probably is a bit of a surprise to you as you kind of first initially see this, you know what I mean? But yeah, as you begin summoning this steed and the spell goes off, you realize that something about this plane does alter the magic that's, or divine, mysticism, whatever you want to call it, that usually goes into the spell. And as it is summoned, it is the same as pretty much the same as what you're used to, but with the extra, features of looking a bit more skeletal and more like a nightmare than a horse. But yeah, that's cool, man. Let's see. Go ahead. Sorry.
What in? No, Maximus looks at it for a moment, then finally turns and says, "Is that another demon? What did you?"
That's my horse. Remember the horse that I outside the boat? Yeah, that's. Vader sort of just cocks his head.
It kind of looks at you with this, as it whinnies, and a little bit of its jaw almost hanging slightly lower than it should, almost as if it's a little distended.
Well, nightmares are more of a they're like full on like beefy muscle horse. They're just usually
skeletal,
they actually look
right?
pretty cool if you see one. No, they're not skeletal. If you look at one, they're like horse on steroids.
Oh yeah, that's right. And with flames instead of a mane sometimes, right? Yeah, it's been a while since I looked at the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, just for those of you guys out there in chat, we found the section. I was mentioning it last week, but yeah, we actually found the section in the book that mentions that magic is slightly altered here. Any divine magic is corrupted by the powers of Avernus as they kind of summon their celestial abilities. But yeah, absolutely, man. Let's see. Go ahead.
But yeah, with the bond, I sort of reach out and sort of speak to it, just like, is that you? Just like kind of looking at it.
It does. It takes a second and almost kind of shakes itself, and you see it make a few circles around you, almost as if trying to look at itself and having a little trouble doing so. but eventually makes its way up to you and begins pressing its nose against your head, shoving against you a little bit. Like, what's going on with me?
Hey.
What's wrong? Is everything okay? But yeah, it is definitely, looking into its eyes, you know that this is your steed, but it has been somehow altered by the plane that you are now on.
Well, looks you look good. Just sort of like it's all right.
Gotcha. Yeah, it takes him a second, but he does seem to settle into it. It doesn't seem like it's affected him too much, so he's still able to do all the same things that he did previously, just a little bit confused by the situation. But yeah, you guys can go ahead and grab your full rest for the night, refresh all your spells, all that stuff. Just out of curiosity, was there anything specific that you guys need to do otherwise, or anything that you would have liked to have seen kind of come from the night here?
I was going to see if I could steal was it Serial's bow, since was offer.
You're gonna
not
steal? You can
but-
just ask for it. You
know what I mean. You know what I mean. Not steal, but I was going to see if I could ask, since you don't use the bow.
You just want to
Since I
steal
don't
my
really have
bow.
any range. I don't have the range. I was going to ask you for the bow.
Don't you have javelins?
No, I do not.
Interesting enough, just on both sides, they have still procured a couple of pieces of equipment. So like this was a Hellrider outpost, and it was outfitted with a large number of weaponry. Before they were able to reclaim it, several demons and devils had made their way through and scavenged some of the goods that were here. But as far as basic weapons and armor, they do still have essentially one of each. That's available, so you can grab a bow from there as well if you wanted to make sure both of you still had one.
I was going to say it would be, I'd say it'd probably be better for that and leave everything in there for the people that's going to need to be armed. I don't want to take up too much of their.
Also
I don't need
fair.
it, and all my shit is ranged anyways.
Fair enough.
So assuming he asks nicely, I'll give him my 20 crossbow bolts and my light crossbow.
All right. Light crossbow.
There you go.
Is that
But
plus
yeah,
by any chance?
oh, sorry, what was that?
Or is that just a straight? Is that just a straight crossbow, or is it a +1?
No, it's just a regular one.
Crossbow.
Yeah, these would typically regulars as far as what they had available. It was just the basic guard, outfitting. Anyway, you guys knew, as being members of the Hellrider, if you wanted anything better, you typically had to bring your own. You know what I mean? They would outfit you with basic weapons and armor, but yeah, as far as anything magical or special filigrees or designs, that would be something you would have to provide yourself typically.
So let's see. Actually, let me check something real quick. Would that be a let's see. One moment. What's my thing doing here? Sorry about that. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good.
Weirdo.
I was just checking. I was going to see if I could swap out the light crossbow with the heavy one, so at least leaves them with the crossbow.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do as far as basics go. You know what I mean?
I don't
All
think I ever used my crossbow. I think I might have used it once. But then I got all the ranged spells, so I was like, eh.
Yeah.
I also still carry that +1 mace in my backpack too.
Oh yeah, you do still have a +1 mace, don't you? I forgot all about that.
I have it hidden in my backpack because I don't use it. I also
Nice.
carry a longsword, but I also don't use that one. Something
Yeah.
else.
Well, the main thing that you notice is as you wake from your night of slumber, as you rise up in the morning, you see that Rhea is sitting next to Tarina. She has one hand slightly placed on her head, running her hands through her hair just a little bit as she sleeps. But you can tell that Rhea has not slept. Though she's rested, and sat back as best as she can, you could tell that the weight of the situation has weighed on her enough to where she wasn't able to, find herself able to sleep during the night. And as you rise in the morning, one of the first things that she would do is kind of catch all of your attention and say, I do not know how do we plan to help these people. I knew that it would be bad when we got here, but I did not expect this. I wish to do whatever I can to help you free the city, destroy Zariel or whatever it is that Lulu believes she can do of saving whatever humanity may be left inside, but I think my place is probably best here amongst my people. I was charged with protecting El Torel, and I thought for a time my charge was ended when the city was lost. But now that I found my way back, I will volunteer to stay behind, to take care of anyone here and build up the remaining outposts that are here. If you see any others, let them know, but I will try to fortify what I can, save as many as I can, and hopefully we can work together to raise enough defenses to protect this city. Also, if you can find a way off this rock, it will give you a safe spot to come back to if at all necessary. A home base, so to speak.
All right. Well,
I don't want to take an NPC all the way
that's
through hell.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, all right. Well, you get yourself sorted on this side of the city. I think we need to get our way to the other side, see if we can get that citadel and talk to Raven Guard, I believe.
I do not know Aldor, though I've heard he is a good man. Mini and Elturel do not. The conflict between Elturel and the Baldur's Gate was tentative at the best, but it mostly seemed political. I don't think it matters anymore. It is no longer necessary to care. So if you can find him, he would be a person of significant power to some degree. I think he would be your best bet.
Well, it's time to get across this bridge, I guess. Everyone ready?
How do you plan to cross the bridge? There were
That is a good question.
demon guards.
We can
Uh,
activate the roots potentially.
Runes.
She kind of looks at you with a moment of like, what? And then it clicks. Oh, yes, the city's defenses, shit. Yes, I was never quite amongst the clergy enough to understand the language, but I have heard the bridge can, wards can be set on the bridge to prevent a demonic and hellish entity from wanting to travel. It may scare them away or repel them.
Right.
That might draw too much attention, though.
Yeah, I mean, what, to the
I've
bridges?
never
I mean,
seen it active. I don't know if it has a visual effect or not.
Well, they're
mean-
bound to notice the bridges suddenly being dangerous to their kind.
Oh, yes,
What do we
they
do?
will take notice.
it'll give us enough time to get across, though.
Not much of the bridge.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Someone brought up the sewers earlier, and that's not a bad idea. Even split in half, the sewer tunnel should still be there. All we have to do is find one further away from the bridges, bridge the gap somehow, and then we've got a way across that the demons aren't paying attention to and may not even know about.
That's a good point.
We-
We can try it, but I don't know if the sewers are intact.
We could do both. activate those things, draw the attention there, and then take a different way across.
Agreed. We'll go. We can. I'd say let's check the sewers out. I mean, worst case, either they're collapsed and inaccessible, or too far and we can't do it, and we just fall back to using the bridge as Plan B.
I will say, as you guys looked over that edge, you know what I mean? The edge where the bridges were, that was the edge that you were able to look over. You didn't see any connecting sewer between the two. The bridge is probably your only place where you're going to be able to cross the gap unless you had some way to fly over. But as far as utilizing the sewers to navigate the city, if they are still intact, it may be a really good way for you to navigate the city without as much confrontation. But yeah,
Well,
just like you looked down that side, so you would have been able to see whether there was a pipe that still connected. You know what I mean? I don't think you would have saw
We don't need
one.
the pipe to. We don't need the pipe to connect. We just need the pipe to be open at both ends.
That is true.
How big is that gap?
Go ahead.
That's
Yeah,
a
first.
rather sizable gap. Actually, I think something like 200 feet. Like it's pretty big. Try to see if there's a map key on this. They don't have one, I don't think. They got a compass rose, but
Yep.
not the one that
I
tells you how
assume-
far. But yeah, like this city is huge. Like
Yeah,
this is one of the bigger cities in the Forgotten Realms.
Yep.
So yeah, like that gap is probably anywhere from 200 to 500 foot across at least.
My
Quarter,
thought
half
though
mile,
is
yeah.
is if the sewers. I mean, we could try to take the sewers, but we did see the gas leaking up from the ground. Would that be the safest idea if we're trapped down in the tunnels and some of that gas goes off?
You think that's methane?
If we're
Am I not-
crossing a
if-
gap, we could just grapple across it with a rope, since sewer wide will probably have to anyway.
A longbow will reach up to 600 feet. So if we can get someone on the other side to snag the arrows as they land, attach ropes, we could get a nice rope bridge set up. It would
I
take some
could get
time
over
and an
there.
awful lot of rope.
I could
Yeah,
fly my way over.
Right.
There you go. We could build our own bridges. Now, granted, these bridges will be pretty obvious and easy to spot. So this might be a case of get it prepped, but not actually set up the bridge until we're ready to make some kind of move.
Yeah,
They're also made of
the rope
rope.
is set for
We can
A
at
moment.
least use the swords to move around the city.
Well, yeah.
It's gonna
My
smell the
biggest
high
issue
heaven, but
My main concern with the sewers is if there's if the gas is coming up from out of the ground and those gas pockets goes into those tunnels and we go down there and a little bit of fire lights and that entire tunnel system goes ablaze and we're stuck down there.
we don't need fire down there.
No, I'm not saying we need fire. I'm just saying we're in hell, there's fire everywhere. It's not like it's a hard thing for that thing to get set off at some point.
Well, how long has Eltrell been here?
It's at this point it's been a couple of weeks at very least. So
I mean, after
it's been some
after
time.
several weeks, if the sewer was filled with flammable gas, any of it that could be exposed to the outside air and flames probably already has been. That might explain some of the destruction around here.
Yeah, I was about to say, at one point you like, so as you made your way through the city or whatever, you did find places where there were like pockets of gas, more or less gas shooting up from the ground or whatever. So there may be like pockets that are still there, but yeah, any major eruption that would have taken place would have already happened if it was going to, you know what I mean? So I think, as far as something like that, the sewers or the city, whichever, you'd probably have just as much, chance of running into maybe like a small area where, like a, what do you call those? Like in a video game, how you have like the little gas jet that shoots across, you know what I mean? There might be there might be some of those, but yeah, nothing like a full-fledged like explosion that's going to destroy the city or the entire sewer system or anything. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But the demons probably aren't in the sewers.
And if
They may not
if
know
there's a
of the
problem,
sewers. Go ahead.
We just won't use the sewers, but we should at least check.
I don't think it's a good idea.
What about horse? Looks over the
No.
horse. What no about the horse? It's not.
No.
It's not going to. What no? You're not
No.
explaining anything with the
What?
no. You're saying no.
Just like what?
I'm not getting on a horse.
I'm
Or
not asking you
near
to
it.
get on a horse. I'm not asking you to get near the
Shoo.
horse. I'm just
Shoo.
saying about how.
Shoot a horse.
Okay. No, it's going to be helpful down here.
We could recruit the scout like a horse to make sure the tunnels don't combust and flame first.
My horse has fire on it now.
Exactly.
Real fire
Like,
or
it
just
wasn't
like
scary enough
decorative
already.
fire?
I mean,
That-
it's
that could
fire.
work.
It'll burn you.
As you ran your hand through its mane, it did not burn you.
Well, it
Maxwell sticks
Was
his hand in the
the
mane.
hooves. Oh, the hooves do
Yeah.
burn though.
Do they? Well, so I think
Yeah,
as
they
far as
do.
that goes, yeah, it's probably one of those things like if you get kicked by it, it does damage. But like I know, like the mane was also on flame and it wouldn't burn you. That's a
Yeah.
weird one.
Well,
This is
'cause
where D and D.
That's because if you no,
Yeah.
the reason why it doesn't because if you're riding it, it gives you fire resistance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and
Gotcha.
if it did, there should be something in the hooves or the mane saying objects not worn or carried that are flammable
True.
can be lit by this spell, similar to the fireball thing. If it doesn't have
Yeah, it
that
doesn't-
wording,
No, no.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, I
Kinda
guess
like
that would
how-
be a point.
Yeah.
Something to
Hmm.
consider.
well, let's go
Well-
take a look at the bridge. We'll see what the bridge looks like. If the bridge isn't being guarded or paid attention to at all, then this is all pointless. We can just
I mean,
walk
if-
across.
We can
I mean, if
also
there's,
make
like,
a
there was-
diversion.
Yeah, there was only like 6 of them when we looked. We can handle 6 of them.
It depends on them.
Well, I mean, also I could easily distract them if we set that bridge and they start running the opposite way, and if the bridge doesn't do it, I could try to do it, and if that doesn't work, then whatever's left we could probably take care of, and batches.
You have a lot of faith in our ability to not die. That, historically speaking, does not stand up to scrutiny.
I mean,
Hey.
I'm here to make sure you don't die,
Well,
but
you
you know,
have
if
to
you
die
really
once.
want to die, I can help you with it.
The demons that were on the bridge, look, they were very intimidating.
I can be intimidating.
They were. I don't think
Yeah, I
they were
think-
that intimidating. I think it was a
I
few
think
of the
you saw
bearded ones.
devils. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few bearded devils and a couple of flying ones we just killed. I think is what you described last time. So it wasn't anything that we haven't fought.
Okay, but it was more than we fought previously.
Take a look here,
Okay,
because you
well-
guys did look at it. Let me get back to that spot in my book. I'll tell you exactly what you guys saw. Went to cross over the bridges. Let's see. So the actual description read, a rift in the earth divides El Turel into 2 sections. The riotous din of battle taking place far below the city is loudest here, echoing up and through the jagged open chasm. A bridge 20 feet wide and more than 100 feet long spans the chasm. Holy runes etched into the stonework of the bridge indicate that the structure has been consecrated in the name of Torm, god of courage and self-sacrifice. 6 infernal creatures stand guard at the center of the bridge, scanning in all directions. You saw 2 bearded devils and 4 spined devils.
We can
Which
take
the
them.
spine devils were those little flying things that you encountered in the basement at
Yeah, I still got
the
some of their
Vantiper
tail
estate.
spikes.
So yeah, there's 2 big guys and then 4 of these little imp-like creatures that were with them. So it's definitely not more than what you could withstand based off of your previous experience, but also the
how would-
use of the bridge may help you in that way, stuff like that. But as far as
How
like
wide-
the actual bridge, it seems like that is your most notable way to get across. If there's a way to access the sewers, then that may be a potential idea as well. If you had ability to make everybody fly, that could potentially do it also, but then would risk being seen by those guards. Pretty much any way that you go to cross this gap, at ground level or higher will probably be noticeable by the guards because there's just a big open chasm between the two. But yeah, it's definitely an idea.
All right, so it's a 100-foot gap, you said?
It said over 100 feet, so yeah, we'll say like 100, anywhere
you said
between
100
100
long.
and
You said-
200 feet. Yeah, the bridge is 100 over 100 foot long is what it said.
Okay.
Let me find it here. It says
40
more
feet
than
wide,
100.
100
Yeah,
long.
it says 20 feet
Okay.
wide and more than 100 feet long. So we'll say that the gap in the earth stretches anywhere between 100 and 200 depending on where you're at.
Yeah, if we find a 100-foot gap somewhere, I bet we could, with matching sewer tunnel entrances on both sides of the chasm, we could easily make some kind of makeshift bridge.
I say we kill him.
The bridge?
The
No,
demons.
the
I mean,
things.
if we activate the bridge and it does what it needs to, and then do the other half, I mean, that's a few more demons dead that we don't have to worry about in the future, and we can get across.
I think if we're trying to deplete hell of its demons, yeah, it might take a while, Chief.
Yeah, but if we can deplete the city of demons at the very least, we don't need to deplete all
I'm
of
always
hell.
down to kill.
Look, all I'm saying is it's worth a try. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Nice try anyways.
Exactly.
All right, I'm in.
If we're gonna be killing the demons, then I'd rather we have a plan that kills them not as once. I mean, I'm sure we can run in and kill
You
them all.
ain't coming
but
out with a plan.
you guys will get tired first.
Yeah.
Our naked barrel roll guy has a plan. I am going naked in a
Hey,
barrel.
just
of
throwing it out
alcohol.
there. It was very specifically a panda roll, not a barrel roll.
Pandora.
Give
Yeah,
credit
okay,
where
well,
credit's
I haven't
due.
seen it. I haven't
Okay.
seen it. I wasn't there for that. I was laying
Well, I
face
mean-
down on the massage table.
Pants.
Most of us have
He was there.
He's just not wearing pants.
ranged things that we can use to fire at them a distance, so they have to approach us. And so we could.
Sorry, can we get the map of the city back briefly?
Yes, absolutely.
idea.
Sorry. Yeah, I just pulled this one up for
That's right.
an idea of where you were, but yeah, the city probably is best, isn't it? I was switching around, so I didn't think about it. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, so like up there at the top where you see that uppermost bridge, it's about 100 foot across there, and then down at the bottom end it goes anywhere between 2 and maybe even up to 3, because it looks 3 times as wide down at the bottom, where the high
All right.
hall would be located.
You see right here?
Yeah.
What if we did some kind of diversion to lure the demons across the bridge from here over to here, into that, towards that building?
They're in the middle of the bridge. That's why I said
Yeah.
activating the bridge's sigils would scare them off to go to either side of the bridge. To get them
Do we
off the
want to
bridge.
activate them already?
I mean,
Because
You
right
can run pretty
do they
fast to lure 'em back.
does the city?
Right now-
That's the question. How long does the city's defenses stay on?
Even so, even assuming that they last forever, right now the demons probably don't know that we have the ability to turn those things back on.
True.
Those are a nice ace in the hole. Do we want to really expend them just to clear the bridge once, or do we want to save
We
them?
can. Well, we could save it, and then we will fight these things. So I'm not too worried about it. We can post up on the building across. They would have to go up to us to get to us, and we can fire the crossbows and spells and whatever needed down. If needed, I could stay on the bottom and have them direct me while you guys fire from a distance.
I mean, I'd be joining you. I don't have anything at a distance for the moment.
Fair enough.
I think, try to make them cross the bridge while we stay on not the bridge. And yeah, range.
Yep.
Or our bard could play a song at the one point of the bridge, lure the fuckers to him, and then we can kill them there.
I think if they
When
see
they're
any
short
living
range.
creature, they're gonna charge it.
Yeah, but our
Lulu.
bard can play music. No, we're not sending in
Let's
Lulu.
go.
We have illusion spells. We don't.
I can sing something persuasive that would make them come to me.
Yeah, see?
Phrasing.
I'm just saying, either way, I think if they see any living being that's not a demon in the city, they're going to go after it.
Yeah, the actual diversion we don't need to overthink. One of us shows up, waves their arms, and says, "Hey, I'm over here." Will be more than sufficient to lure all of them across.
Well,
The
I
idea is
think
just we can
we're
get them. If we can get to this intersection right there, and we can get in there, that'll be a lot easier.
I mean, it's kind of hard to hit me anyways. It's either me or Vanril, you choose.
Yeah, that's why I said me. I'll go on my horse, and then they have to chase me on my horse. I can move quicker that way.
What happens if they attack your
it
horse?
keeps you. It'll be fine. I can bring it back from wherever it goes after it dies.
I don't like the sound of that.
The horse looks nervous.
I know. Yeah, I know. Hey, you. I look over. It's like, yeah, you get to come back. If I die, I'm dead.
At least until we find a necromancer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will go in on the horse since we have it here. This is something we can use. Serial, you get to stay far away from the horse and shoot from some sort of window or some shit.
I don't like the horse.
That's what I mean. That's
creepy.
what I'm.
It's creepy.
That's what I'm saying. You get to stay away from the horse in this plan.
There are a great deal of options as far as how you want to cross. I mean, as far as the actual guards, yeah, like you said, it's nothing more than what you probably believe you could handle. But any way to avoid would be useful if you can think of one. But it is entirely up to you guys at this point as to how you'd like to handle that.
That's what I'm saying. Just everyone post up in the building, so they have to go to each one of us to actually get up to us, and then just fire from a distance. While either I run around them in the middle, slicing at them, or they each have to separate to go to each one of us.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right, is that the plan?
Trying to also get you guys soon here. In a second, I'll get you guys a map that has the actual high hall marked on it. I'm uploading it now.
Yeah.
Elephant.
So what'd you say, Alejandro? Sorry.
I can put it on the roof.
Yeah.
Or on like the second floor.
Yeah,
They would
that's what I
have
mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get people up high, so they have to actually make their way up to them instead of just being able to, run straight to them. I can
But they can
take
fly.
the little tiny ones can, not the big bearded ones.
Whatever you say.
I love
A few
watching.
of them can fly.
Love watching
I
players
can't
make
fly. What do you mean I
plans.
can't fly? I can fly. You're weird.
I didn't say you could. What are you talking about? I
I'm sorry,
literally
I
said
thought-
a
I
few
thought
of
you
them
said
can
that.
fly.
I thought I heard you say that.
I mean, with
Sorry.
enough smoke powder, any of us can fly. Really.
True.
That's
Got
true.
wolf powder.
Yeah, I've got some.
More questions flying well.
What
There we go,
what I'm
guys.
just
Now
saying
you guys can
is,
see the locations. The Torm's Blade is the lowest bridge. Torm's Reach is the upper bridge, where you arrived and where you now stand, of course. And then the High Hall being right here, and also a grand cemetery over here. Everything else is just places. I couldn't find one that had better locations in the city. This is the one that came with the book.
right. So, is that the plan? We post you guys up on there. I go distract them, lure them closer, so you guys can just rain hellfire on them, while I.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I don't think that'll be very effective.
Well, yeah. So we can
You're probably
rain.
immune to that.
Yeah. We can rain on them. There we go.
Can we do that?
I
Does
hate
someone here
all
have the
of
ability to do that? Can we just
Maybe.
like piss on them? Would that count?
It would probably have not be a good intended effect.
I'll
Well, as
tell
you
you,
start-
even that's me.
As you begin readying your yourselves for the morning either way, the individuals that you were speaking with, Balthazar and Callista, they seem to be the ones that are more or less running things at this outpost, at least to the best of what you can tell. Balthazar would mention as also, well, as Rhea approaches and says that, I will be staying here to help, and I think I will try to reach out to other outposts, see if we can unify our support. He would
Good.
mention, if you go anywhere in the city, be careful. There are roaming patrols and many, like I said, devils and demons that are throughout the streets and houses, ransacking and pillaging, trying to probably find whatever supplies they can for whatever hellish war that is going on down below. So just be careful as you make your way through the city. There are others that may see you as well. But as far as the bridges, there are those that have managed to sneak past or bum rush them in such crowds that some were able to survive while others were hurled from its walls. So just be careful. You may be our last hope if you have come from the material plane this far to get us. We would hate to lose anyone else. We appreciate you, Ray, for staying with us, and all of you as well, for whatever you can do. If you can find Aldar, he was last heard of headed towards the High Hall, so that would probably be the most likely place that anyone could find him. There were reports that he has survived, and that was where he was last noted.
Alright. Well, everyone ready to try this side out then?
Let's try.
Ready as we'll ever be.
Let's try to find an entrance through the sword and go forward.
Well, if our forces were stronger, we would offer you more aid, but unfortunately, we are a skeleton crew as it is. But
we'll be fine.
if we can
Maxwell starts looking around for the undead.
Jesus.
You definitely probably find one or two, like, skeletons, burnt, charred remains of individuals that didn't make it. But yeah, he would say if we are able to unify the other outposts and gain a foothold here within the city, we could take it back, reclaim it as, under Hellrider control, and even though we may be in this hellish landscape, we might be able to hold our defenses, but something has to be done about those chains. We've sent men to investigate them. They seem beyond anything that we could ever break or dismantle. But they keep pulling the city ever closer to that god-awful river. Make sure to be careful as you go in pursuit, and whatever you do out there or wherever you may go in this journey, we'll do our best here to try and reclaim the city and establish a foothold here in Avernus.
I wish you the best of luck.
Alright.
Gods be with you. As he kind of nods and begins speaking with Rhea and Tarina as they make their way off to start making their plans on how they're going to establish a foothold. You guys are left to your own discretions.
Well,
Time to burn it all down. No, just kidding.
alright.
I'm not spending way too much time with Maxwell. Thanks. Maxwell, you're a bad
Wait,
influence on
It's
me.
already
Stay
all,
away.
it's already all burnt down.
That's it, chat. You
There's
heard
nothing
that.
left to burn down.
What is it? What's your
find
usual
something.
thing? $20 donation. You'll burn this place to the ground. $20 donation. We'll put out all the fires.
Yeah, put it,
Whoa, hang on. Let's not get too crazy here.
Well, we got to start them back up somehow. You got to put them out first. Then
yeah,
then
if
the next
everything's
20
on
will burn
fire,
it down. Oh shit. But yeah, either
Alright.
way, is the idea to try and utilize the sewers? Was that still the plan?
I would have to try to find a way to get the horse down there.
Right. I didn't know if you guys were planning on using that option or not.
I think we were using the horse, but I'm not sure because like my brain is like 50% here and 50% craving sugar.
Gotcha. Well, yeah. If you guys want to make your way, through the city, I just need somebody to roll a d20 regardless, whether you're heading through the city or heading to the tunnels, in case there
roll.
is any sort of encounters to be had right out here in front of the building. A 3. A
I
3?
could not have rolled.
I mean, it doesn't mean it's bad. It's a random chart.
Fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I kind of, I always like to fluctuate it too, you know what I mean? This way, you never know which one. But
don't like
yeah, as you begin making your way through, You don't see any patrols out at the moment. It actually seems rather quiet this early in the morning. Well, you would assume it's morning. The time of day here never quite changes. It's always got that same reddish hue in the sky. But as you begin your day, so to speak, you don't see anyone currently and are able to make your way through parts of the city. Navigating your way between buildings, taking whatever you can to try and keep yourself off the main thoroughfares. You are able to make your way back towards the area where both Torm's Blade and Torm's Reach are. Is there a particular bridge or something that you were trying to... Was there a particular one you were trying to use?
I think we're using Blade, right?
Because it's closer.
Yeah, Torm's Blade is the one that's closest to, or the closest to where you're currently located. Torm's Reach is the one all the way across the north.
No, Torm's Blade is also closest to where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll keep things easy.
So yeah, you are able to get all the way to Torm's Blade at least without encountering anything in the streets yet. But as you arrive at Torm's Blade, you do come to find that there are the same sentries. It looks like different individuals. Their clothes are different. Their faces are different. So it's not the same guards you saw yesterday, but there are still the same composition of guards currently. You see that 2 individuals are standing there talking to each other with their tentacled beards, as 4 of the small winged spined devils are flying circles over the bridge, keeping an aerial watch for any intruders or anyone trying to cross, as far as that goes. Occasionally you actually will see
here?
Nice, Ariel. It was a good move. Occasionally you will see one of the little spined devils as it flies off, seeming to investigate something here or there, but for the most part they stay within range of each other enough to where if anything were to happen, they could trigger an assault or whatever.
All right. Well, you guys ready to post up?
I'll make my way into the house and up to the 2nd floor and a window that overlooks the bridge.
Maxwell's going to be at ground level, just around the corner of this building, which I wish I could ping in a smaller area. Just around the corner, he's going to use minor illusion to make the illusion of a 5x5x5 crate, and he's going to crouch inside of that, sitting on top of RoboPup.
Okay. So you're gonna post up inside of a crate with RoboPup to
An
try
illusionary crate.
an
illusionary
illusory crate. All right.
Jesus.
Look here. Cool. All right. Who, how, and what is the plan as far as that goes?
So,
I'll find a different high spot to be safe.
I think was it three of you were gonna go onto this roof over here and overlook the bridge, while I think Maxwell, you're on this little corner right here, right?
Yep, just around the corner on ground level, because I don't have a ranged option at the moment. I switched up my infusion thingies for ground combat.
All right. Well, and I'm gonna walk out straight in the front of the bridge whenever everyone's sorted up with on the horse.
Okay.
And trying to take a shot at one of the flying ones if I get the chance when coming around, just to sort of surprise them.
And I'll start playing.
Okay, sorry, just 1 second here. I'm just handling something. Some behind the scenes stuff happening.
Oh God! Run, everybody, run!
Run
Start
away.
running!
Why do we assume that's a bad thing? Maybe it's
I
good
always
news.
assume everything is a bad thing. I am doom and gloom, man. Doom and gloom.
Sorry, are you able to drop blessing on us from up in the rafters area? Or do you have a different spell you're gonna be using?
Let me have a look. What are you specifically looking for?
Bless, the spell.
Yeah.
Are you going with that, or is there... Okay.
I can do that. if that's what you want.
Well, it would help me and our paladin our historically tragic attack rolls.
Yeah, that is a fair point. That is a fair
It gives us extra 1d4.
Go ahead and move to that map now, shall we?
Yes.
How's chat doing out there? You guys still awake? Let me know you guys are out there. Somebody say hey.
I'll go ahead and
yeah.
cast blast on.
I mean, it's gonna be a prepared thing, probably, right? How long does it last?
A minute.
Yeah, we'll probably want to
Around.
wait for that then.
Fine. So who do I need to target though? That's my big question.
Is it a
Everybody except for
area?
Alejandro.
Number of targets is 3 at level 1, and then you get an extra person for each level you upcast.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's up to you as long as you can pick the third one, but both those on the ground are probably gonna need the extra hit with their swords.
Yeah, I'll just cast on you two, and then whoever is in my radius.
Just flip a coin
Yeah, flip
on
it.
either.
Yes, that's a good idea. Roll a d20.
Oh, you can literally flip a coin.
Yeah, I don't have a coin.
Oh, two-sided dice then?
I don't have a two-sided dice either.
On the dice. Okay.
So there are your characters. You're probably starting down here, where I put your tokens on the right-hand side, using that house for whatever cover that you can to try and keep yourselves hidden. You do see the individual standing on the bridge, but you can tell me how you want to, move accordingly and things like that. If you guys want to, we can actually go ahead and roll initiative too and get it out of the way if you want.
Well, I mean, we'll do that, but go ahead.
It's up to
I
you.
think I figured out the
If
issue
you
with
think
initiative.
if you think you have a way to get around it, by all means. But I was just throwing it out there.
Holy shit!
Nice. Look, you rolled above a 10.
No, did
Holy
I?
shit!
Both Maxwell and I rolled a 20. I don't know, Maxwell was perception.
Yeah, that was something else. But
Oh.
No, did you see though? I'm on the initiative tracker right away. I figured out the problem was.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, yeah?
The D&D Beyond integration in Firefox is apparently broken because I'm running everything in Chrome now. That's the only change, and it's working now.
Well,
That
I
is
was
amazing.
still on the tracker, so it didn't change my number on the tracker.
Oh wait,
But
no,
I didn't roll
you
that
got
20.
yeah. Let's say as far as the tracker here should have been working. Let's see. I got to add you in because I didn't open the thing. I'm kind of curious as to whether or not it worked on the D&D Beyond side, but I didn't have it open fast enough. That was on me. But yeah, I'll let you know next time if we run into that again. Yeah, that's good. If it's showing up in the tracker, it probably means it's working. Allie rolled a 20. Okay, so let me just double check I got these right. Alejandro rolled a 6. Maxwell at 21. Numo at 11.
No, Maxwell rolled a 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at the wrong number. Maxwell at 4. Numo at 11. Vanril 19. And
Yes.
Siriel at 20.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I finally roll higher than a 10.
Just want to go ahead and get it done
Me
now the
too,
way,
by
so if
one.
it does end up springing into combat, we've already got it ready to roll.
Yep.
All right, how would you guys like to do this?
So, I think So you three are on the roof, right?
I'm on the roof.
Yeah.
I'm
You
waiting
guys
for
are
y'all
on.
to give me the signal so I can just
Yep.
do like poof.
Yep. So you three are on the roof. Maxwell's in his illusionary box, right?
Yep. I'm hiding.
So does the horse use the same stats as the nightmare, right? Or is that do we establish that or not? Just making sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
because of the way it says the horse becomes a nightmare. So yeah, you can use those stats, man. I'm okay with it. You guys are definitely
Alright.
about the appropriate level for that too. You know what I mean? Like you guys are starting to get into the. I mean, this is hell. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yep. coming around the building on this far side, I'm going to try to come up this way a little bit and then start approaching basically down from there. Like basically I went around the long way. Now I'm going to start approaching down. So
Yeah,
I think you're out
absolutely.
of
So
you'll end
range
up
for
being
myself.
behind.
yeah, you went up and around the building,
yeah,
and
I mean-
came down this way. Gotcha.
I'm going to be going down to like here whenever they notice, sort of thing. So
Still
Yeah.
out of range.
okay, well it's fine.
What's the range? 30 feet?
Yep.
I mean, maybe if
Yeah.
you move up a little bit as he comes down through.
I'm not moving. He wants it. No, just kidding.
Okay.
There you go. That works. Right there works.
Just,
So
yeah.
yeah, as you come
mean-
down around, are you coming at full force or are you trotting up?
I was trotting up on the nightmare steed, looking over at him.
All right, absolutely. So yeah, as you begin kind
And
of
as-
trotting down, how do you present yourself?
He would. At this moment, I think I'd have the heavy crossbow in hand, and I would just come around around this way, look over at him, and just level at the first little flying guy in front of me, and just shoot directly at his face.
All right, so
Just-
ride up with the
just
pale
miss
rider
him off.
look. Maybe just trotting up like casual as can be, and you wouldn't even hear him kind of say, "Hey, look at this guy." Kind of deal.
Yeah.
All right. What an idiot! Came right to us, more or less. And as they start slowly stepping your direction, you whip out your crossbow, level it, and fire. Go ahead and do so, because you're going to catch these guys by surprise with that attack, because they didn't expect it coming.
Oh,
21 with a heavy
surprise.
crossbow.
yeah. Surprised with the just making sure with the
With
I think
with
you get it.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yep, correct. If you want to go ahead and roll damage and tell me which one of these two.
8.
Like I said, they kind
Oh,
of
no, I
started
was aiming for
stepping
the,
your
I was aiming
way.
for the little imp. I was,
Oh,
I was
okay,
aiming
the
for the
little
little
imp
imp
guy?
guy in front of me,
Okay.
yeah. Just to try to shoot him. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so as you start making your way in the direction, they're doing the same. They're stepping your way, trying to figure out, what are these guys up to? You ready and fire.
Yep.
Let me refresh my page here real quick, guys. For some reason, it's not working.
so, yeah. My only question is, how does mounts work in D&D? That's one thing I've never learned.
Mounts.
Oh,
Okay,
the
so
short version is they don't.
right, that's a good answer. So the way that I understand it is that while mounted, instead of using your movement speed, you use the mount's movement speed.
Okay.
As far as all that goes, and then also treat it. I typically would say treat it the same with actions. So if you wanted the mount to take an action, you could do so, but it's your action to do it because it's the same 6-second time period. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was
Now
wondering
once
if
you
with extra attack-
dismount. Oh yeah, extra attack. See, that's where you can split it between you and the mount.
Okay,
So
just
if
making
you wanted
sure.
the mount to kick or
Yeah.
charge or something, and then yourself swing a
Yeah.
weapon, I'm totally okay with that. And then if you dismount, it works individually. The mount would go at the end of your initiative and can work independently of you. It would have its own action and things then, but if it's a commandable creature, like your typical horse wouldn't do shit. But in this case, it may be advantageous.
Yeah. Find steed and the communication working together with telepathic communication.
I think also it would take a bonus action to command it, which is most times creatures take a bonus. Like Maxwell, that's how your hound works, right?
Yeah, it's weird with summon creatures for paladins. So long as it's because obviously it's smart enough to understand ongoing instructions as opposed to most summon creatures, which has to be given in orders every single round. Generally speaking, if you just tell it, "Hey, we're fighting these dudes, help me fuck them up," and then the horse will run alongside you in combat, it will intelligently attack the things you are trying to kill.
Yep.
As opposed to something like Robopup or a conjured devil or something, I'd have to expend a bonus action or an action to think upon the class and the name of the spell to order around, but your horse should be good to go.
So let's do it this way. Bonus action to give it a command, but once you've given it a command, it will continue that command until it's either no longer available or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
That seems like a good way to do it. Cause I don't deal with mounts too often in combat, but that seems like a good way to go.
All right.
Cool, man.
well, yeah.
So yeah, you
Fire
ready up?
that.
You take this shot and you hit this little guy. For some reason, it is not highlighting them like it usually does. I don't know what the deal is there, so I don't know which one is which.
Huh. Oh, because they'll all say unknown creature on the turn order.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also only 4 people in the turn order.
Yeah.
Sariel and 3 bozos.
What the hell's going on there?
Those are my friends. Be nice.
Yeah, the one's trying
We're
to
trying
actively
to kill
us.
them.
I know. Fine.
That's how you treat your friends. I think I'd rather be your enemy.
Sariel, Banril,
I mean, my enemies are better off.
Alejandro, Maxwell. Okay, so I'm seeing all 5 of you in turn order. 1, 2, 3. Unknown creatures. 1, 2. Let's try this. Move all turns. Clear. Done. See if resetting it helps. That might be the problem. Still doesn't do shit. Let's see.
The
So
economy is
1,
weird.
2, 3. Yeah, it's only showing
Really
3
like-
spine devils. What's up with that?
Huh.
Thanks. Roll 20.
Jesus.
2,
Interesting.
3. And then it
Sorry,
has
Sariel,
3.
you have to fight this
So
battle.
it's got the right number of them.
Guess it's just me fighting now. I guess. Nice.
Yeah. Well, either way, we'll go ahead and do. I guess we'll just do them in order, right? So the first one will be this guy here at 18. As far as all that goes, because I don't know how else to do that. Well, actually, here, let me take your initiative. I got your initiatives again. You guys might. I'm gonna restart it, so you guys might have to give me your initiatives again. We'll see if we can fix it. Bear with us, chat. Sorry about this. Every now and again, it gets a little fucky. And Maxwell, you did roll a 4, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I don't know why I looked at 21 for you. But okay. I'll just re-roll their initiative. It's not a big deal. They ended up with lower initiatives anyway. And start. Oh damn! I didn't clear it this time. I probably should have. Yeah, I don't know. It's not working. So just have to wing it.
You can
This is
color.
what-
You can put a color on each one of the imps so we know which ones you're hitting since it's not working.
Yeah,
Like a blue
that's
dot, red
actually a
dot.
good idea. So let's see. I got all their initiatives here. Let's do 18. Oops. Yeah, that works. Give me just 1 sec then, since I have to do that with all of them.
All right.
Sorry guys, dealing with fools that aren't wanting to cooperate today. I don't know what the deal is there. Yeah, that's
Roll 20
weird. I've
for-
never seen that be an issue. Yeah, it's new. Maybe I need to update something or other. I don't know. Let's see. So we got 1 at 18, 1 at 10, 1 at 7, and 1 at let's see, 5.
All right.
And on these guys, looks like they rolled. We got 1 at 22 and 1 at 9.
I can't believe I finally got a 19.
Yeah, I had a nat 20. I just saw a chunky dragon
Uh-huh.
just like, eep. I was like, oh.
It's been.
There.
I think so, yeah.
Probably, it'll probably make them all have weird names in the initiative now, or unknown creature, whatever the hell it says. But
Yeah.
I know where we're at. If anybody has any
Right.
questions, just feel free to ask. But it should be. I don't know if it works for you guys, but you should be able to hover over them and know where they're at in initiative, stuff like that.
It's not doing
Yeah,
that for
it's,
us. It's
yeah,
fine.
kind of a pain to work around, but
It's
we'll-
fine.
We'll make it work. Yeah, we figure it out, right?
Boop.
All right, cool. So after you take your shot, you hit the one right up in front
Yep.
for 8 points of damage, right?
Yep, and then I'm gonna move. Was it I know it was since
Was that a magical
the main
weapon?
plane is a lure. No, that's only But what I was going to do is it's mostly there for the distraction. So I'm going to now start moving up this way, back up, so they all start coming up towards me and forget about so these guys can later surprise them.
Keep the other guys laying in wait. Yeah, absolutely. So the first creature, the bearded devil, is going to take his turn. So that's the one at 22. This guy. Going to use. Let's see what his movement is. He is going to start charging your direction. That's 30 feet right there. He does not have anything ranged, so he's just going to keep on trucking. Start making he used his whole action to run to there. And then Sariel, you would be next. Do you guys attack during the first round or wait to see if you can lure him out? Up to you.
I was gonna say wait. So was it they all come out there because they don't know you guys are there yet? They only know I'm there.
Would they know if I would cast blast?
Does let's take a look at Bless.
Yeah.
BLESS 5e.
Can cast and bless up to 3 creatures of your choice.
So it is verbal, semantic, and material. It requires a tiny sprinkling of holy water to cast, which we're just assuming you have. You have a holy symbol, yeah. But your holy symbol would replace the need for spell components, yeah. But yeah, so it does have verbal and semantic, but you could mutter it. You could stay quiet, I think, and do so without them noticing. So yeah, if you want to bless, you can absolutely do that.
I'm out of range. You can get the other 3.
Let's say you're out of range, so I'll blast the 3 close to me.
I am okay with. So how many does it allow for?
3.
3. I was about to say I'm okay with it if you wanted to say you cast it kind of as he was running by, but that's up to you.
Okay.
I would do that. In that case,
Okay.
I would cast sort of
Vanril and what other 2?
So Vanril are hidden Maxwell and Numa. Are you on top of the roof or are you inside with Alejandro? Numo?
I think you're muted, buddy.
All right, I will be inside.
You're inside. Okay.
You can share my box.
You put on yourself. Let's say.
I
You
don't
put on
need
yourself,
it.
or you can give it to RoboPup, maybe.
Does that work?
He is a creature.
Yeah,
And
if
now
it's- yeah, if it's a creature, you can do so.
Well, I guess we're
That's the thing
taking.
without a soul.
Well, hang on. So wait.
He says,
so
well,
what?
hang on now.
Wait. So what level are you casting at?
Level 1.
Well, why not me, Numo, and Alejandro? Because Alejandro's
Okay,
an alarming
that's tight.
tendency to fire his crossbow.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
All right.
Okay, cool. All right, if you want to, you can. This is Bless, right?
Yeah.
So we got Maxwell. Let's put a gold dot on you guys. Alejandro, was that one of them?
Yeah.
And
Vanril.
Vanril. That's right. Okay. Something is
For
going on with
6 turns,
roleplay
we
today.
get extra
Yeah,
D4.
it's even being hard clicking the little buttons. But yeah, those of you that got an orange dot, you now have Bless. Whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw, you can add a D4 to the roll. Cool.
Yay.
Let's see. So, Sariel, do you do anything else on your turn, or just kind of bless, keep hidden?
No, I just do that and make sure I'm just,
So,
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage, because like you were already hidden before, but I just want to throw it out there in case they get the chance to spot some like an arm sticking out somewhere. You know what I mean?
well.
Okay, it's 10. It's not super huge, but these guys are also going to be rolling at disadvantage because they're focused on him. So
kind of far out too.
Even if they see it,
Yeah, even if they notice, will it even matter? Right. Exactly.
Because they just saw someone shoot one of them.
Yep, just doing it for good posture. All right, so let's see. Vanroll, this would be your actual turn now. So, want to go ahead?
All right. I'm gonna shoot again at the. So, yeah, I'm gonna shoot again at the one I already hit, just so I can keep on damaging that one to make it weaker.
Okay, hit the same guy again. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's see. 16.
16 is enough to hit.
All right.
Same individual for 5 points damage. Much like the first arrow, you know what I mean? You are noticing that it is slightly taking less damage almost, you know, with the resistance that it seems to have towards these mundane weapons. But otherwise, it is definitely now looking a little injured. One of its wings now has a hole directly through it, and you can see it's having a little bit of trouble flying on that one.
I'm just gonna go a little bit further up this way, I think, and go right here.
Yeah, absolutely. So after that, we have 2 spined devils and a bearded devil. So let's do spined
bit more
devil.
this way. There we go.
A.
There.
I guess I could have done this slightly differently. Wait, he was here more. He went up, right?
Yep. They get a little bit further.
So that guy went there. And he is going to shoot some tail spines at you.
Bring it.
Nice, you're just out of his initial range too, so we'll be rolling with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Alright, that's an 18 or a 6. The first one misses.
Yep.
Wait. So 2 with the 2. Okay, so and then second one. Oh wait, I rolled with advantage, but just used the lower. All right, so 8 on the next one. So yeah, both of the tail. Yeah, as you're kind of riding away now, you begin to hear this little of little arrows darting right past your head as you're riding off. The next one here gonna make its way. Why is it doing? There's 30. 30 again. As it gets to there, it cannot take a shot. So that's going to be all it can do. And then the next bearded devil is going to run to here. Catch us up with his friend. Numo, you're up, sir.
All right. So, I'm not sure if this can work mechanically.
Throw it at me, man. You know me. Rule of cool always prevails.
Got again.
I went to tie a rope to an arrow and shoot a guy over there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm good with it. I don't mind stuff like that.
I can perhaps make a tripwire on the next round or something.
Right. Let's see. Go ahead and do it. Let's just go ahead and say that the arrow, though, is at like a -2. So whatever you roll, just subtract 2 from it, where now the rope is kind of making it a little laggy, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But in stealth, you still can...
14. Yeah, you still have advantage because you're stealthed. You guys were completely... These guys do not know you're here, so you do get to roll with advantage. Yeah. All right. So a 16, and you were aiming at one of the bearded devils?
Yeah.
All right. Believe it or not, it does still hit. So yeah, you managed to catch him in the back of the calf with this arrow, and as he reaches down and grabs his leg and grunts in pain, he starts following the line, and kind of trailing a visual contact back to its point of origin and sees, you know, just a brief moment in which your head peeks out of a window taking the shot before diving back behind. But it's not his turn, so he can't do shit about it. Let's see.
Damage on it?
Yeah, by all means. It went ahead and did damage, right?
No.
Oh yeah,
I just
good.
realized I go short sword instead of short bow.
That's all good. It would be the exact same roll, but if you want to go ahead and click your short bow to do the damage, that would be great. And you do have sneak attack on this because you were hit.
See if you get. Let's see if you can get even able to look up at him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, these guys are pretty hardy, but
Yeah. I mean, if it
hard,
does
hard
like,
to
what
one
is it,
shot.
40
But you never know.
Yeah. If it does like 40 damage, then it's gonna be like, oh shit.
40 would kill these guys. Let me tell you that.
No, but I mean, like, I don't think he'd have enough time to look up at the dude.
Oh yeah, he rolls the ground. All right, so that's gonna be 8 points piercing damage, 8 sneak attack. This is a magical weapon, so you do 16 points of damage to this dude. And which one did you want to hit? The one that's closest to you guys? This one here?
This bow is not a magical weapon. I
Oh,
can't
okay.
imagine I can apply a rope to a card. So
That's fair. Okay. I was looking at where it said short sword +1. I was not thinking about it. But yeah, okay. So it only does 8 points of damage in that case then, because these guys do have resistance to non-magical, but the rope is now tied. So you have this guy kind of bound as far as that goes, as the arrow goes through his leg. Anything else you wanted to do on your turn, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna tie it around my waist a little and at the other end of the rope, and look at Alejandro like, I think I can hold him, as I just sit next to him holding
He's gonna take off running again, just dragging you behind. Just bouncing at the end of this leash that you put yourself on. Yeah, I get what you mean. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Definitely do so with disadvantage now. Well, you would have had advantage and disadvantage. No, you take an attack. Roll a stealth check with disadvantage at this point. This guy definitely knows where you're at because there's a rope leading right to you. But just to be curious. Okay, cool.
He has
21.
no clue.
So yeah. Well, they definitely see the rope going into the window of this house, but it doesn't mean they actually know where you're at. You know what I mean, as far as that goes. So that's enough to keep you pretty well hidden. You don't think they could take any range shots? At least they'd have to come over and manually start investigating for you. All right. Next up, we have the spined devil there. Let's see. This little guy here, right? Was it 7? Yeah. It's 30. He's going to go straight this way. 60 feet. And that'll be his action. Alejandro, your turn, sir.
All right. I step out to the window and I start a raucous song that is offensive as it possibly can be to the devils, to try and get their attention and pull them towards me.
Absolutely. You begin introducing them to metal music.
I'm not sure what to do. If I should be doing like a hymn or something. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure the most offensive thing you could play in hell is something that even hell itself could not tolerate. I speak, of
Fluffy
course, of
Unicorn.
Justin Bieber.
I was thinking
yeah,
Nickelback,
that's even better.
but yeah. Creed.
12.
Better start singing "Stairway to Heaven."
Stairway to Heaven. You can double down with Creed. Not only was it just bad, but it's also Christian rock. You know what I mean? Either way, let's see. So yeah, you begin casting your song, and this is inspiration.
Performance.
Oh.
Just trying to distract them to pull their direction over that way too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Are you on the house or in the house?
Like in the house.
In the house, okay. So yeah, I just wanted to know roughly where the music was coming from. So yeah, you begin playing this raucous song to catch their attention with a 12. Let me go ahead and roll for a couple of these guys. Let's just do it this way. There's 6 of them all together. Roll 60 20s.
They rolled a 60. You're doomed.
There's only one guy that catches any sort of attention to it at all. Just based. Hey, Dubiology! Thank you for the 11 months, man. Super appreciate that. 11 months. One more to go, buddy. I can't wait to see somebody with that year badge. It makes me really happy. Super, super appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. Make sure to remind me, if you want to give an advantage to one of these players, you do get that as part of your subscription. You get to give a free advantage to a player. So if you want to pick a person or myself as the DM, let me know, man. Let's see here. So after Alejandro goes, it's another spined devil. This last guy, Numo. There you go, my man. You get to add another advantage to your pool. This guy being far off, he makes his way running that direction, and that will be his turn. Maxwell, you're up.
All right. Actually, I think we're in hell.
We are, as it turns out.
Well, not Europe, but
Oh, Europe. Gotcha. Took me a sec.
all right. Maxwell is not super patient, and we've lured them over the bridge. He's gonna book it straight for this dude, yelling a war cry that would probably sound more impressive if it didn't look like a child in Renaissance cosplay was running at him. Before he takes a very real battle axe and goes for the guy's very real piggy toes.
Ah, nice. There we go. 18 is definitely a hit, sir. All right, nice. 8 points of damage on this guy.
Yep, and we're gonna go for the other foot, which I do have bless.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So it's a plus. We can roll +4 in D4.
So a total of 14.
All right, 14 points of damage.
No. It's a 14 to hit for the second one.
Oh, sorry. It was 14, or it's 10 altogether. Yeah, that's right. Either way, 14 is enough to hit.
Oh, okay. So he took 8 plus 11, so 19 total magical slashing damage.
Oh, okay. I miscalculated.
Robopup is also going to book it out of the crate. And he's going to go for whatever toes are still intact on this man.
This guy, as you start smashing into his feet, he's limping and crippled. His feet are all messed up. 16 also hits. Yeah, absolutely. For another 5 points of damage.
5 points of more damage of messed up feet.
Yeah, from waist down, this guy is just, his pants are saturated in blood. As you start cutting, chop into one leg, chop into the other, and then Robopup comes up and bites him on the ass, you know what I mean? He's all messed up.
Good boy.
Awesome. Okay, amazing. And that'll bring us to the end of the round. And also, we're at 10:20, so this would be a great time for us to go ahead and take a little break. I hate to do it right in the middle of combat, but otherwise we'll have to wait a while. So let's just go ahead and do it now, if that's all right with you guys. We're going to go ahead and take a quick 10 to 15-ish minute break. I'll try to keep it closer to a tight 10. So you guys can go grab a restroom break, grab a snack, do whatever you guys need to do. But while you're doing so, it's a great opportunity for you guys to head over to our Ko-Fi shop. Check it out, you know what I mean? Like, it's a great way to support the channel. Even if you get a subscription over there, you get the same benefits that you get to add, advantages to the players, like Dubiology had just done. Also, I forgot to mention that to Cop earlier too. Thanks to the gift sub, because even a gifted sub, you still get them all the same. Also, remember, gift subs, paid subs, prime subs, no matter what type of subscription you got here on Twitch, means you don't have to watch ads, regardless whether you're subscribed here on Twitch or on our Ko-Fi Ko-Fi shop that gives you behind the scenes access. So that gives you access to our sub-only chat in Discord, where I do a lot of hanging out and streaming in there as well. So it's a cool way to be a part of the community, get a peek behind the scenes, and get even more Kevin content. If you like the stuff that I do, I'm always in there playing GTA lately, so it's a cool place to be. But yeah, if you haven't already, go check that stuff out while we're on break. Let me go ahead and put a link in here if you ever need that. It is !Ko-Fi in the chat. I put that into Roll20, didn't I? Whoops. Wrong chat. !Ko-Fi. It'll bring you up our... Oh. That's weird, it did our link tree. Either way, let me try the !Ko-Fi. Still our link tree, but either way, our Ko-Fi link is on that link tree. It's ko-fi.com/tabletop down if you need it. There we go, ko-fi.com/tabletop down. Bam! There's a link to it, baby. All right, so yeah, head over to the Ko-Fi shop, check that shit out. There's a lot of cool things that you can do, including giving one of our favored pets now an action in combat. Typically, these guys are just there for the looks and the adorable roleplay, but if you want to, you can actually buy Lulu or Slobberchops an action in combat, and it's worth it. They are devastatingly powerful when they do decide to do stuff, as far as that goes. And since these guys seem to be in a pretty tough spot, it might be a good time to bring in either a helpful ally, or if you want to make it even worse, a sinister ally. Anyway, check it out while we're on break. We're gonna go grab a snack, use the restroom, and all that stuff, and we'll be right back here in about 10 minutes. Hang tight, guys. Thank you so much. Make sure to follow this channel, all that good shit. We'll be back. Right. Welcome back, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. How we feeling? You guys ready for this? All right, let's first off, thank you to everybody that's already subscribed today. Appreciate those subscriptions, guys. Really, those go a long way to helping keep the bills paid around here. You know, I really appreciate it. All the follows. I think we got a follow earlier too. I can't remember the name, but thank you very much. In case you're just now tuning in, we are playing Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. They are currently on the Bridge of Torm? I don't know. They're in the middle of El Chirel on Avernus, in the middle of a confrontation with several sentries that they found guarding the bridge between the eastern and western portion of El Chirel, as it has been divided in half here within Hell. So yeah, this is Torm's Bridges. I can't remember what the names of each of them are for some reason. But anyway, we are right in the middle of combat, so we're not going to... Thank you. Yeah, Torm's Blade and Torm's something else. I can't remember what the other one was. But we are going to go ahead and jump right back into the middle of combat. Keep in mind, if you haven't already, check out our Ko-Fi and all that stuff. That's how you get to do all this cool stuff up here. Also, any way that you send donations, but the Ko-Fi shop makes this really easy. You can go to the shop and just literally go to the store page, and it'll have all of these listed, as well as all the extras that aren't listed here. Next week we'll have a new layout I like a little bit better, kind of bringing it back to our one shot that we did not too long ago using a similar layout. So you won't see this up here, but you'll always be able to go to that Ko-Fi shop and see the full menu of things that are available there. Alright, let's go into our map screen and pick up where we left off. So we were one round into combat so far. Vanril, trying to lure them away, rode up rather slowly and casually to not draw too much aggression initially, but as they went to approach him, lifted a crossbow and shot one of the spined devils mid-air, causing them to pursue after him as he ran north. Our party is tactfully hidden just to the south in a building, waiting for these individuals to come running past and to take their opportunity to shoot them. So that's where we picked up. That's where we're leaving off. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of the game. So hang out with us and let's see where this goes. All right, so beginning of the round, we're back to the top of initiative. I do believe the bearded devil goes first. He is still going to pursue you, not knowing any better that his friend just got shot. So he is going to make his way right up behind you and your steed that is actually now a nightmare thanks to the effects of Avernus. Let's see. What's this guy want to do?
I want to say that was the one who had the grapple hook thingy, or not?
Yeah, that's the one he
No,
shot.
no, it's the other one. Yeah, no, that. Sorry, here, let me mark him. I went with the one closest. Did you want it to be this one? I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of wanted it to be the farther.
Yeah, that's the one he
so
pointed
Okay,
out.
yeah, that's up to you, man. Yeah, that's my. I thought you meant this one, but yeah, no, absolutely. So yeah, in that case, with him getting hit in the back of the leg and realizing it, he would do his best to try and remove this thing from his leg. Was there something that you had planned that you wanted? You said you kind of wanted to set it up as a bit of a trip line.
Yeah. Yeah, I basically just was hoping he'd either knock his friend down or get caught on his friend and not be able to run, because like I'm holding the line on the other side.
Right. Yeah, well, with him starting initiative, I think then in that case, I will spend his action trying to remove it from his leg. Also, let's see, how much damage was done there? Altogether, it was 32 points of damage.
It was 16 for the shot. It was non-magical, so it might have been less.
Okay,
8,
16?
Yeah, it was a total of 8.
All right,
Yeah.
sorry. So let me go ahead and add 8 back to
He
this
took
guy.
8.
I'd marked the wrong one, so I'm just switching it out. That's all right. That was on me. I just assumed which one you were shooting. I should have asked. All right, so yeah, in that case, with him having this thing impaled into the back of his leg, he is going to stop and try his best to try and remove this from his leg. So let's give him a pretty simple strength check. Not too hard to pull out an arrow, but it's gonna hurt like hell. Why didn't it roll? Either way, 9. Okay. You know what? He can't get the damn thing out of his leg. It's permanently fixed at the moment. So in that case, what can he do? You know what? Nothing. I think he's going to spend the remainder of the turn trying to work on that then. He will eventually get it out, but it's going to take the remainder of his turn to do so. We'll just call it as that, because he has like multi-attack, but yeah, we'll just say that he spends the remainder of his turn before he's finally able to loose this thing from his calf, but it is still laying there, so if you're able to affix that other end somehow, you could still use the tripline portion of it, maybe. Let's see. Next in initiative would be Siriel.
Nice.
You have
I'm just
noticed at this point that they have taken notice of this building and are watching it heavily, so it's less surprise at this point, you know what I mean? With all the things that have kind of come from here, plus the, metal music that's coming out of the windows. So it's regular attacks, not surprise anymore.
That's fine. I don't need surprise attack.
No worries, just wanted to make sure you knew.
I'm gonna hit the one on the... If I can ping him. Hello? Ping? No? Ping?
Ping, ping,
I
ping.
got it for you, I think. Is it...
That one.
Yeah, that one.
All right. Yeah, as far as ping, it's either hold down the click or you can right click, and there's actually a ping option there now. They recently added that.
And I will try to throw Sacred Flame at his butt, which is a Dexterity 13 saving throw.
Focus ping, that's what it says, right? I'll
Yeah,
ping
focus ping
everyone
did the
and
zone
focus
thing
ping.
you can
They got 2 of them now.
Makes us... Yeah, focus ping makes all of us look at it.
Uh-huh.
I have
Yeah.
found the
That's
button.
something you can do.
I
Yeah,
have found the button.
yeah, otherwise it's just holding it down, like clicking on it and holding, it'll ping it. But either way, sorry, go ahead. By all means, continue with your attack. You said Sacred Flame?
Yeah, so that's a Dex 13 saving throw.
Yes, ma'am. Let's see, Dex save. Which one are you doing this on? The one closest to you? This one?
One
Oh
that's
yeah,
been-
that's right, this one,
That
sorry.
Pinged.
You've
The
been
one
saying
that
you're
we're pinging.
pinging it. I realized it as soon as I said it too. I need to re-roll that. Let's use the initial roll, but I'll add the other modifier. So it was a roll of 5. It's not going to be enough either way. They
Alright.
both have +2 to their deck, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Well,
But yeah,
then
it's
the
a
damage
fail.
is 8.
8 points of damage. Nice.
8
That's
points
all
of
right.
radiant damage, so they get to glow like a thingy. No, just
Yeah,
kidding.
this guy is seriously messed up too. These things are rather small as far as that goes. They're only about the size of a halfling, or smaller, as far as their composition. But yeah, he at this point is barely flying on one wing. The other one is hard to keep him up in the air. He begins to bleed pretty heavy. He is super messed up. So this guy, let's go ahead and give him a little indicator there that he's well below half health. Anything else that you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
All right, then that would make it Vanril's turn.
Alright.
Your
So what I'm
surprise
gonna-
definitely worked, so what would you like to do now?
My plan is I'm gonna run the horse straight down to here. Or yeah, wait, yeah. This would be 5 feet of both. And as I pass this one, I'm gonna have the horse, if I can use the extra attack thing with it, one attack with that and the other one with my sword. I was gonna see if I could hit the spine devil with the hooves as I
Yeah,
run
the
past
one-
it.
The one that's injured already?
Yeah.
Yep, no problem, man.
Okay, let me find
Yeah,
this right
he's
here.
not very far off the
Because-
ground at this point. The spine devils are
Yeah.
all flying, but this one is definitely low enough because he's injured that you can trample him as you go over.
Ah,
Let's see. 10 would not be enough. You do
No, yeah.
still have your bless, though, correct?
oh yeah.
So you can roll a d4. I will say if you roll high enough, it might save it. It could. You got to roll high.
I got
Oh,
a 2.
just missed, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you would
weren't
have to
high
get a
enough when
3
you
or
rolled.
4. But yeah, he dodges out and like zigzags. You see, actually, it almost seems like he tries to do it intentionally, but more or less flops between the legs of this horse as it tramples past, just narrowly dodging being stomped to death. But yeah, he is able to come out the backside unscathed.
While he does that, I want to try to just swing the blade back behind the horse to clip him on his as he comes out as he goes out the other side.
Absolutely, man. That, on the other hand, cuts him in half. I'm not even going to ask for damage. Oh, you can roll it just because I'm curious.
I
But
just want to see. Yeah.
yeah, it's about to say you got to still roll it. It's fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. So that would have been
of...
D8 plus 3, so it would have been 11 plus 3. 14 points of damage on a
14,
regular
yeah.
sword swing? Fuck yeah.
Yep.
On a basic sword? Yeah. Well, plus 1 sword, but still.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, you absolutely cut this little guy in half, and he goes down.
But also, is it an action, or do I need to take an action to dismount, or is it like a? I don't know how that part of it works.
As long as you still have movement left. So the way that it works is think of it as a movement thing, right? You're using the horse's movement speed, but if you want to dismount, you still have to have 10 feet of movement left. It counts as 10 feet of movement, and then once you're off, it's like however much you got left. So you only ran like 20 feet, you know what I mean? You would still have movement from your movement speed at that point because you're dismounting. You know, I think the way it works, like you have 30 movement speed, let's say the horse has 50, right? If you ran 20 feet and dismounted, you still have 10 feet of movement to dismount, you can do it. I think that's how it works. It's been a while since I looked at it, but yeah, just essentially count it as 10 feet of movement, and that's from your movement speed out of their number. If on the horse you only ran 10 feet and then dismounted, you would only have 10 feet left because your movement speed at that point is only 30. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm just gonna
it's weird.
hop off the horse onto this side. Do you have a thing for a horse?
I do.
So since it's like-
No, he just sees them as friends.
Here, I thought they were food.
That's funny.
There can be both. Friends can be food. It depends on how bad the year's been.
Friends are definitely food.
I've seen
Ramblers
Donner
are
Party.
not food.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or if you're trying to pass a certain mountain range.
I'm glad both our minds went to the same place. Concerned, but glad.
There's the horsey.
Somebody is very glad she's high up on a roof, far away from that thing.
There you go. Now you should have movement over it too.
Oh, yep. With the bonus action, I'm just gonna tell it to attack these demons.
Okay.
Since that's the only thing I can have left.
Got ya. You already used its action. What? Well, no, you used your. Yeah, I think this round is already spent.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So just tell it attack
do it next
demons. Done. Well, devils.
Attack
All right,
the
cool.
enemy. Yep.
The spine devil is dead, so it's no longer his turn.
The horse starts
next-
attacking doubt and self-recrimination, the true enemies.
Right. All right. So let's see. This guy's going to come up here and screw with you, Maxwell. So he's going to move to there.
You better use protection.
All right. What? Where did he move? He came from here. Yeah, that's as far as he can move. All right. So he's going to take a bite at you. Or wait, was it? Devil makes 2 attacks, 1 with bite, 1 with fork, and 2 with its spines. Yeah, that works. He's going to try and bite you. Ooh, nat 20. Nice.
No. Naturally.
So that is going to be, make sure that I did this right. 2d4, 2d4. Yeah, okay. So 7 plus 6, 13 points of damage. As this thing, he goes to make a bite, but finds a moment where he can get to your neck. And it latches in with his sharp razor little teeth. They're like little needles that begin piercing into your the side of your neck. And as he's doing that, he also stabs you with a pitchfork, or attempts to, but isn't able to do so. Yeah, it's hard to bite something and stab the thing you're biting. Next up would be the bearded devil here, and he is going to take his opportunity to attack the guy that just stepped off the horse right in front of him. Let's see.
He can try.
He is going to make a beard attack, as that's the first thing to lash out in your direction. That's going to be a 21.
Nope. Just slam the shield in his face.
Yeah, luckily it's hard for the beard to snake its way in past the shield and armor to get a real place to bite a hold of. So he then switches to his glaive, but you're able to sidestep it before it crashes down as he swings a big overhand swing in your direction.
We're just chuckling that he stuck the demon shield on the tentacles. So now the shield, the demon in the shield has to deal with that.
That's funny. But yeah, it is absolutely your turn. Numa,
Imagine carrying an 8-foot-long axe, and your first reaction when you see someone is, "I'm going to wave my beard at them."
Right? Like, yeah, I think that's a weird decision. Like, I don't know who came up with the bearded devil or why, but what a weird ass.
They did.
Yeah.
Someone who hated hipsters.
I guess that's the only thing I can think. Yeah, it's a weird one for sure. But yeah, it's Numo's turn. The rope is still laying there, so it's stretched across and then tied to your waist on your side, unless you want to reaffix it to something else. So it's there, but not. Oh no, wait, he did get it out of his leg, but took his whole turn to do so. So it's just laying there on the other side. Up to you if you still want to use that for something.
Dirty? Like, is there still tension on that rope?
No, he used his whole turn to dislodge it from his leg and then just threw it down. So yeah, I mean, I would be okay with giving you like a luck chance on that. Roll a D100. If it gets above 70%, I'll even say 30% chance. If it gets above a 70, it wedges itself in the ground enough to be solid.
Oh.
Yep. As you kind of yank at it to see if it has any sort of tension left, the arrow just starts clattering across the ground, making its way back.
Well, I hand the other rope to end of the rope to Maxwell. I say, if things look bad, pull me out. And I just kind of like follow that line, jump out the window.
Wait,
You mean Alejandro?
You handed to who?
He meant
sorry. Did I say? Yeah.
He said Maxwell next then.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, Alejandro, the other one.
Wow.
So essentially, I'm gonna give
I see
him
how
one
it
end of
is.
the rope, and I'm just gonna like kind of like have it around my waist as I
Oh.
swan dive out this window and hit this guy in the back with the pointy end of my dagger.
Cool, man. Oh.
Or short sword because it's got better stats. 13.
All right, 13 you said? Yeah, 17. Yeah, sorry, I
17.
apologize. Yeah, that's a hit. Let's see. That's 13
Okay.
points of damage.
13.
So you were hitting this little guy too, right? Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
What's that? Can't tell which one he is now. I don't see his number.
He was the one that moved kind of recently.
10. There he is. There, it came up that time. All right, 13 points of damage to that guy. He is seriously wounded by the attack. He's not looking good at this point. He's definitely below half his health.
Oh.
And here comes the bonus action.
Here comes the second poke.
Here comes the boom.
That is enough to hit. boom goes the dynamite.
Oh,
Or
well, 2 points.
take
Let's
another
see.
Two mighty weak sauce dynamite.
Yeah. So the first one comes through and makes a severe cut. The second one, you're only able to barely kind of poke with the tip of the dagger, or with the tip of the short sword. But still does a little extra damage as you impale him on the one. Yeah, he looks pretty hurt as far as that goes. Anything else that you're trying to do on your turn, sir?
I'm gonna swashbuckle on out as long as I can do so. Just making sure it doesn't count as a bonus action. And let's count my movements, because I did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'll move swashbuckle 5 feet out.
Right.
And that's my turn.
There's a
To
little rope
swashbuckle.
that's now running to you.
Thanks for the rope.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, you got a rope tied around your waist. And do you do anything? So speaking of which, I'll let you have it for free. Do you do anything with that? It's just tied onto you at one side. The other side actually was out here, so it kind of be more
it
like
was,
this,
he handed
right?
over to Alejandro. No, he handed over
Oh,
to
okay.
Alejandro. And
Okay,
then
gotcha.
jumped out
I
the window.
gave it to Alejandro. The
Alright.
end that I was holding on to. And now, I guess I'm just kind of like following the line of the rope right now. So he could pull me out if he needs to, but right now, we'll need another turn of movement or something to actually wrap it around somebody.
There we go, something like that. It's there. All right, cool. Next up is the Spine Devil. That should be one of these guys. 7. Yep. All right, cool. This guy is going to do a flyby, making his way this direction. Flyby is a special action that these guys get that prevents opportunity attacks. But as he flies over, he is going to launch several of his tail spines in your direction. One to Vanril. That's going to be a 13, not enough to hit, and one towards Maxwell. Another critical on Maxwell. Oh God, dude!
No.
Twice in a
Turning to
row.
me. He's turning to me.
That's a bad one too. Let's see. So that is going to be. Let's see. What's the damage on this thing? Because it's not doing the math
Can I
right.
make you re-roll that?
You could if you wanted to use
don't
one
know.
of your
Can you?
advantages to force me to re-roll it. Yeah.
I absolutely will. You fucking better
All
re-roll
right.
that
In that
shit.
case, what
That's
you're
gonna be-
doing is you're giving me disadvantage
Yeah.
on the roll. So what was the first roll? I didn't make a first roll. Okay. So yeah, I'll re-roll it.
Yeah, it was a natural 20. So we'll see.
Okay.
If
second
So
natural
that's still
20.
a 22. It's still enough to hit, but not a critical.
enough for me.
I'll take it.
Yeah. So in that
Second
case,
alternative.
you're going to take 4 points of piercing damage and 6 points of fire damage in addition to it.
Wow.
So 10 points altogether, but definitely a
How
lot
much would it
better.
have been otherwise?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. So it would have been 2d4s, so that would have been 10 plus 12, 22.
Oh,
Somewhere around 22, 24 damage, something like that.
oh,
That would have hurt.
that would have very much
That was
hurt.
Yeah,
a
'cause
point well spent.
Yeah, because it would have been 2d6 at maximum. Or no, sorry, 1d6. Yeah, it would have been somewhere around 20. So yeah, you cut the damage in half on that one as far as that goes. All right,
Almost cut me in
Alejandro,
half.
you're up after him. So you just saw this little guy here fly over, and as he did, several of these little needles came hurtling off of him, hitting or attempting to hit some of your companions. What would you like to do, sir?
Alright, I'm gonna take a shot at the one that did the flyby.
Cool.
Don't forget your bless.
Need it? It's
Okay,
there.
I'll give this
Definitely not getting DoorDash tonight. There was one driver for like 3 seconds.
14
Too
Plus
snowy.
Oh,
14 plus
Bless is a-
7.
Bless is a 4. A D4.
Yeah, bless is a D4, not a D8. Sorry.
But-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Check it.
There's a lot of things we gotta try and remember, so not an issue at all. All right, so 17 altogether. That is a hit. Let's see. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll damage. And that was this one here where the rope kind of ends, right?
No, it was this one over here.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the one that's
Appreciate it.
7
All
points
right.
of damage.
7 points of damage on that one.
This one crossbow.
Yeah, you begin to clip his wing a little bit. He definitely stutters for a second as he's flying, and he's only barely able to rewrite himself in the air, and then does take notice of where the arrow came from, but still doesn't 100% see you where you're placed. But yeah,
And
it
I'm
definitely
gonna
works.
and I'm going to stand on the rope that leads to Numo.
Okay, making sure to keep pressure on it this way it can't, run off or be pulled away too easily. Gotcha.
Exactly.
All right. Good. The last little spine devil, the one out here, is finally maybe going to start making his way into the combat. He's going to fly his way straight this direction, since he sees so much going on this way. And Maxwell, it's your turn.
Oh boy! All right. Well, that guy here is still standing, and he still has toes.
And he's
We can't
around
have
4
that.
people.
Yes. So that means that's a shift.
Nice, 26. Holy shit.
So
Yeah, that hits
6.
as it turns out. For 6 points of damage. And this is the little
he-
guy right below you, right?
No,
no,
is
this-
Why do I
this
keep
guy
getting the
right
wrong
here.
ones? I keep getting the wrong ones. What's going on with me today? Okay.
And he's still standing though, right?
Yes, correct.
Cool. We take a swing at the other set of piggy toes.
Nice.
So 13
Um,
slashing damage.
13 slashing damage? Yes, sir. He
He's
is
still standing.
He's still standing, but super wounded. Like he's barely standing, you know what I mean? You would
Alright.
guess less than 10.
Yeah, well, it looks like he's still got an ass intact, so Robopop is gonna try and do something about that, and he can't roll with advantage for some reason, so I just have to click twice.
Right, so, yeah,
Ooh,
20,
does a
20 is
20
enough to
hit?
hit. Yes, sir.
He takes 6 points of force damage.
As his bottom is bit upon, he goes down as well. His butt has been chewed completely off. Yeah, he lets out a scream as Robopup pounces on top and begins shredding.
Imagine explaining that when you sell the body.
Right? Yeah.
As
Good.
Robopup chews his butt off, Maxwell's gonna lean over and sarcastically go, "Turn the other cheek, brother."
Nice. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got here. After Maxwell comes up next. That's a new round in the initiative. We're back to the beginning with the first bearded devil. This guy, now with that thing dislodged from his leg, he's finally able to make some attacks, and he is going to challenge you, Vanril.
Bring it.
Dealing with a
Big swing.
massive glaive, he overhands and swings in your direction, missing, and then trying to retaliate with beard. As stupid
Ew.
as that statement is.
He would beard.
And neither one are able to find purchase. Yeah, it's very hard to hit the guy in the big metal suit.
Yep, just sidestep the glaive and bash him in the face with the shield as he tries to beard me.
Yeah, nice. All right, Siriel, it is your turn.
What a statement.
All right. Let me see. Where's my thingy? Oh, they're all in range. Everything's in range.
Yes.
I can choose because they're all in range. I'll I'll try to attack that one.
Okay.
It took me a minute.
Hey, no worries.
And I will hold on.
Form shaping razor.
Yeah, I'm gonna whack him with the Sacred Flame. Sorry, it took me a minute to read up here. So you can do another Dex 13 saving throw.
Alright, cool.
See if you got what it takes.
They're kind of dexterous.
Kinda dexterous.
That is going to be a 13. Right at the number, right?
That's right at the holy number.
Let's see, which one is this that we were doing? Yeah, I don't think he has any
It is
reason to
all
have.
right there.
One.
Yeah, I don't think he has any reason to have any disadvantages or anything. So yeah, yep. So yeah, he just narrowly dodges it too, as this eruption of flame, holy fire comes shooting out of the
Fire.
ground. He just barely escapes it. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nah, he's good for now.
All right. That guy's definitely taken note of you. and
That's
is,
fine.
Taken interest.
Hi!
Vanral,
Hello.
your turn, sir.
All right, the bearded devil in front of me. It is time to stab him in the face.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Very much time to stab him in the face.
Oh yeah, definitely enough to hit.
Then I'm going to use one spell slot for smite,
Okay.
and it's a fiend, so it'll be a 3d8, if I'm not mistaken. So there we go. So after I bash him in the face to block the beard attack, and this goes in for a straight jab, straight towards him, doing for a total of 22 points of damage.
Sorry about that. I heard everything you said. I was just also sending a message thanking a DoorDash driver for actually being out in this.
Yay!
Yeah.
Super
let's-
real?
Well, yeah. He's accepted it anyway. We'll see if he keeps it. That's the real question. That's why I sent a message preemptively thanking him. See if he holds on to it. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's see. 13 points of damage on the big guy in front of you, right?
Yep.
Don't tell me I got this one wrong. There's
No,
only
13,
one
no,
person within
22.
range of you.
22.
There's
22
only
because
one-
it's 13.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yep. 20. Was it 22 because it's 9 slashing plus the 13?
Ooh, yeah.
smite.
Sorry, I said it wrong. But yes, you're 100% correct. He is looking rough, by the way, too. He's not doing well in his current state.
I'm taking
At
a
this
swing
point, you
at
take
him.
off a number of those tentacles from his face, and he is not happy about it.
Taking our swing, guessing a 15 hits.
15 will hit. These guys are
Yep.
actually pretty easy to hit.
6. You know what? I'm gonna do one more, just to do it. I
Alright.
still have plenty left.
Smite.
Yep. I think I have
Alright,
plenty.
so just give me the
Yeah.
extra because I've already added the 6.
Yep, try to do it. So it'd be 3d8. Boom. 15.
Nice. That is enough. At that point, he goes down. So yeah, as the first flash of radiant light erupts as you bash him in the face with the sword, more or less, or in the body with the sword, his eyes roll back, almost seeing stars from the impact. And as the second one erupts in the same flash of white light, there is nothing left of him to fight, and he crumples to the ground. Anything
Then
else
Horsey?
that you'd like to do on your turn? Yeah, Horsey's got a thing. Yeah, as well.
Yeah. Horsey then goes because that's all I can do.
I told the guy, I said, hey, I just wanted to thank you. I said, this is the person you're delivering to. I just wanted to say thanks for being out in the snow. And because, the roads are plowed out here, so they're not too bad, but there are icy spots. Be cautious. Thanks
Thank you.
again. And he just replies
Came
with,
in for-
okay. He's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, okay. But yeah, hooves, that one works. All right.
Yep, for the one right behind him, just as a sort of backwards
This
kick.
little guy here.
Yep.
All
Which
right,
would
cool.
be-
So that's 7. All right. Go ahead and roll the damage, man.
Yep. That'd be 14 plus. What is it? I don't know if they actually take fire damage, but I'm just gonna roll the damage either way. There we go. So 14 bludgeoning plus a 4 fire.
As this horse rears up on its hind legs and begins stomping down into this thing, the first one takes it to the ground. The series of stomps coming directly thereafter smash this thing to an unrecognizable state. It is dead.
All right, that's all I can do.
That's a lot. You're like, that's all I could do. That's all, you
that's
just,
all I got.
yeah, I just killed half the people who was on the map. But yeah. All right. So either way, that spine devil is dead. There's one guy is still alive. Which one's 10? This one here. This guy is going to attack Maxwell with a bite and pitchfork as well. So he's going to try and bite you again. Yeah, maybe. No, his first attack is only an 8, so the bite misses, but he does immediately fly in with a pitchfork attack as well that also misses. But seeing the situation not going in his favor, he's going to try and fly away. And again, their flyby ability prevents, fly. The devil doesn't flyby. That doesn't provoke opportunity attack when flies out of an enemy's reach. So. Yeah, he just takes off, poof, like a little dart. He's too fast for you to catch a chance to hit him. Next, Bearded Devil is dead, but that makes it Numo's turn.
Oh,
Numo, the magical clown.
well, that was much magical.
Is he not able to hear us?
Hello? Nemo?
I don't see him talking.
Numo, speak to us.
No, you're muted again, my man. I think.
Is he frozen? I'm not seeing him
Is he
move.
alive?
Nemo?
Yeah, I'm not seeing him move. I think he's frozen.
He's not blinking.
Yeah, he's
he's
not
frozen.
blinking. He's frozen. Oh, there you
there
are.
he is.
Or he's
Nemo!
paralyzed.
You're back.
Let me see you.
Things going crazy.
Alright.
You
Yeah,
guys
no,
able to hear
no
me?
worries.
Okay,
Well,
we're gonna
yeah,
do
you were
now.
standing pretty still to begin with, so I couldn't tell if you just weren't moving or just, if you were actually froze there at first. But yeah, you're good, man.
Yeah, probably a little close. But I'm gonna try using an ability I've never used before.
Ooh,
Rakish Audacity. Well, feet.
Rakish
so we're gonna
Audacity.
This is what we're talking about, how I could get sneak attack, moving in on this guy here.
Oh, yeah, the ability that we
Going
forgot you
5
had.
feet of him. Yeah. That
And
was.
this is the one where if you don't have anyone else around, like there's no other allies, you can get advantage, right?
Yep.
Right. As long
Just
as
give you
he
a-
doesn't have anyone around him and there's no one else
Yeah.
around me. It's not
Right.
advantage, but it allows me to apply sneak attack damage.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. Yeah, man, that's awesome. Like the Swashbucklers are a sweet ass rogue version. Because like they get no opportunity attacks that they have to worry about.
Cool.
They get they both 25 definitely hits, man. Solid hit. 14 points of damage. Now let's see, this one is number on initiative 5. So he was still at full health, otherwise he'd be he's still in a lot of trouble. That brings him way down below half his health. He actually like falls to the ground for a second before getting himself back up. Second
I
attack.
want to use my pen on this one.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Might as well. I don't want it to go
Hey,
bad.
there you go, man.
I'm eager. Okay.
For another 2 points of damage, though. Hey, man, it adds up. This guy's barely clinging to life at this point. But yeah, thank you, chat, for those advantages, man. That's they turn misses into hits. Makes a big difference. As far as this combat goes, there is only two of these little spine devils remaining, and they are both super messed up. So yeah, That's a good round. Anything else you want to do on your turn, man?
We're going to swashbuckle out a lot. Can I move kind of like around him with the rope and try to trip him?
Sure
'Cause
can.
I got like 25 movement.
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine with that. Yeah, you try to use the rest of your movement to kind of navigate around him and wrap him up in this thing. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check. So like instead of a saving throw, do dexterity, but add your proficiency to it if you can. Even if we just had to add the proficiency later, just make a dex check. We'll add your bonus. What is your guys' current proficiency? +3?
+3.
+3, yeah.
Okay, so that would be a 12. I'm gonna give him a dex check
Unless
to
he
try
comes
and
with
dodge it.
Well, then I should see.
That's an 8. You wrap him up enough to where his wings are clipped. He actually is now caught in your rope and struggling to get free from the remainder of it. So like he can still bite and poke from where he's currently at, but his movement is shot.
Nice.
Really, yeah.
That was a clever
Hell
use.
yeah, brother.
That's not very-
Oh yeah,
The
brother.
rope,
Oh
the rope
yeah.
came in handy.
Let's see.
Always
Rope
use
always
rope,
comes in
right?
handy.
There we go. The little net symbol on him. That's what we remember. Amazing, man. In return, it is that's mine. Devil's dead. Alejandro, it's your turn, sir. You just watched not only Numo cut this little guy up, but then bind him in the rope that you're standing at the other end of. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a shot at this guy that's trying to fly away.
Okay. Still maintaining the stance on top of the rope. You know the other guy isn't getting away, so try and clip this one before he gets too far out of range.
Okay, I'm gonna add the plus to that.
Yeah, 1d4. Ooh, fortunately not enough with only a 2. Yeah, he just dodges underneath as he dips down, just barely avoiding the arrow to catch him in the back. But it was a good attempt. Anything else that you'd like to do with your movement or anything? Or bonus action stuff? Do you have the remind me, it's not cutting words. What's the one? The talk shit attack
Bardic
for
Inspiration?
no, the one where you talk shit on him, it does damage.
What? Can I talk shit on him?
Oh,
mean,
Vicious Mockery? That's an action.
That's what I was just
Yes.
about to ask. Is that an action or bonus?
Yeah.
That should be a bonus action in my opinion, but still.
It
Ah.
should be, but it isn't.
Right? Yeah, I feel you there. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah. Anything else that you got in mind though?
Nothing except I'm just gonna keep on staying on that rope.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep
on,
maintaining your end of the rope so the other guy can't get away. Yeah, he's struggling with it too. You can feel the tension on the rope where he keeps pulling, trying to get himself away, but not able to do it. Let's see. Next up then, in that case, would be this little guy here. As he's trying to struggle with it, he's going to spend his entire turn trying to do what he can to get out of that then, I think. Let's see. These guys got multi-attack. He could attack from where he's at, but nobody's close enough. And I think he's bound enough to where his little spines on the back probably shouldn't work. Yeah, he's going to spend his turn trying to struggle free. Okay, what was your original roll on that? Let's see. Dexterity check. 12 on a dexterity? I think you're right. I think it was 12. Can't remember.
Okay,
now.
yeah, it was a 9 actually.
Was
So,
it
yeah, I
9?
think- Yeah,
Oh
you
wait,
got an
that
8.
was it was 12 because we had to add your proficiency bonus to it.
Yeah.
That's why I knew it was, I
Yeah.
knew it was a little bit higher than that. So yeah, because you rolled a 9, he rolled an 8, but there's also, so that was just 1d20 plus 3, but you should add proficiency on top of that with another 3. He just rolled an 11 to break free. He's not able to do it. He's still bound in that rope, screaming. You can hear this little shriek coming out from a pile of rope as it's actually getting worse. And Maxwell, it is your turn. You can hear, you see the rope wiggling on the ground, but he's kind of behind the parts of the bridge here. As you kind of hear the screams of this little thing.
All right, so this one is the roped one, right?
Correct, sir.
And this one's the one that stabbed me in the butt and then is trying to run away?
Absolutely is.
All right, well, unfortunately, Maxwell is as petty as he is short. He goes after the one that stabbed him in the ass.
There you go.
All right, we're gonna see if we can clip his wings.
Let's see.
There we go.
13 is the magic number, man. That is enough.
Ah, okay. And is he still, well, not standing, but flying?
Oh
Still
yeah,
moving?
no, yeah. 7 points damage. Sorry, double check here. I was just tabbed out checking our audio. Let's see. No, 7 is enough to kill. Wait, which one is he? Sorry, 10. Double check. Yeah, correct. 7
one
is
right
enough
here.
to kill him. That's exactly what he had left with 7 HP. So this guy goes down as well. As you kind of
Alright,
run up
well, I
on
don't-
him, plant the battle axe, it just it embeds right in what tiny little back he has, and he goes down.
All right, well, I don't have enough movement speed to move any further than one space, so I just used my remaining attack to just smash his head one last time, just to
Yeah.
really make sure to drive the point home.
Yeah,
And
turn
then
him
as
into
I
paste.
Whistle for RoboPup to run around the corner and go after the last surviving one.
Nice.
Yeah,
And nibble his
okay,
paint. As I yell, RoboPup, nibble his pancreas!
You have some strange.
Unfortunately, 12 is
preferences.
1 short. Do you have any way of making it work?
No, and RoboPup just stands for Flo going,
Oh, yeah.
fuck's a pancreas?
Yeah, I think the thing is he runs around and tries biting in. There's too much rope. Like, the more he fights, the more he binds himself up in this thing. And there's just no way to get in to get a good bite. So he just stands there looking confused between what's a pancreas and where the hell is the thing? You know what I mean? Underneath all of the rope that he's bound by. All right.
That's it.
In that case, it goes back to Seriel. You see that everyone else has fallen except for this little guy. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna hurl another secret flame at him, and he better be hitting.
Oh yeah, he definitely has disadvantage on any sort of dex-based stuff. So let's go ahead and make that roll.
A lot harder for him to die.
Finish him.
Oh, I saw one of them was good. 8 and then I saw the 19. I couldn't see what the other one was. So that's an 8. He fails. Finish him. Nice. Whoever that was, very
Oh,
clever.
here comes the damage. 13.
13. Holy shit. He had 6 HP left. This is
Well, we gotta make sure it's
is
dead.
in. Yeah, not only is he dead, he is incinerated by the amount of holy flame that descends upon him, and the area falls silent-ish for the moment, other than the din of battle that you can hear roaring below you. It is now calm for a moment. You guys take a second to look around to see if anyone else heard the sounds of this combat. If it was noticed, no one seems to be acting on it yet, and you have a moment in which things are quiet.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
You want to try to activate the bridge, or just go over?
Let's just go. Just go over it, and if it needs to be activated at some point, we always can retry to activate it then.
Okay.
As a sort of, as a little ace in the
I
hole.
climb
if we
down
can-
off this roof.
I
Best
hop
I
back
can.
on my horse. Yeet.
Right on.
Maxwell's hopping on top of RoboPup.
I'm just gonna stay far away.
All right.
I'm just going to I don't know, Naruto run across the wall there
Naruto run across the wall. You guys are all very impressed as somehow his speed doubles as he begins Naruto running.
All right.
That is how that works.
Yeah. All right. So now that you guys have cleared the bridge, you find that this side of the bridge is met with no less chaos and disorder than the other. There is, the same kind of things that you see happening. Lots of trash that's been, broken and discarded. You have buildings that have crumpled and fallen. There are dead bodies from where the city was dragged down below or been murdered there since. Occasionally you will see a peeking eye poking out of a window only to be immediately shuttered behind it, where there are some still hiding amongst the houses, trying to keep themselves hidden from anyone. But it is up to you guys where you want to head from here.
I say we should probably keep close to the edge and so we get to the high hall instead of trying to go straight through the middle.
Well, I thought we were going to try and use the sewers.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Ew.
I will say, now
If
that
we
you
can get
guys
the course down
are
there.
on this side of the bridge, you kind of have, let me see if I can doodle it. There's, a thoroughfare that runs down this way you could use, but if you wanted to try and utilize the sewers, that is absolutely possible.
Can I fit the horse in the sewers?
That you can't. I mean,
Okay.
well,
I don't know how-
maybe you can fit it down there, but getting it back out, I don't know. Like, you
They can fly.
that's
It's-
true.
Well,
Oh yeah, they can
it's
fly,
also
can't
fine
they?
speed. Can't you just aren't you able to shunt him away to an extra dimensional space for however long?
Yeah, but it's also a level 2 spell slot to bring him back.
If you put him in a space, I don't think it is.
Yes. Anytime I need to recall him, it's I think.
Could he,
I double check.
could he
Oh, yeah.
step in the bag of holding?
Probably. It doesn't need to
It
breathe.
would die. Yeah, it probably doesn't need to. It's not undead. It needs to breathe.
It's,
Yeah.
You summon a spirit.
Oh. Never mind. Casting a spell again summons the same steed restored to hit point max.
Yeah.
I mean, he also looks like he belongs in hell. Couldn't he just wander around in the streets, like just stay out of sight? But if anything catches a glimpse of him, it's like, oh hey, there's another demonic-looking thing.
Man,
What else is new?
it's pretty
I can communicate with it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I could have him. I can have him.
Wanted to just tell him to meet you there. That's possible, man.
Yeah, I can communicate within. I think a mile. Yeah, a mile. So
I don't want to
I'll tell
cripple
him
you
to
on
fly
that.
up
So.
and yeah, I'll say just have him. I'll have him fly up and take a look around and just the watch from above, as as it's a help. Whatchamacallit, it is technically nightmare, so it belongs here as we sort of take the underground path.
Yeah, I
It'll
think
work,
I,
like,
th- I
sort
think
of
this
work me.
is more of a Shadowfell creature, but definitely would still blend in with that fire covering it.
Nightmares Infernal.
No shit. I really thought it would have been a Shadowfell thing. Huh.
Nope,
All right.
Nightmares Infernal.
Cool, man. So yeah, as you whisper this command into its ear, it nods its head, whinnies, and takes off into the sky, seeming to make a large circle around the area to try and observe the surrounding wreckage of what's left of El Chirel. You guys all, except for Sariel in this case, being familiar with the city, can recognize this area, though it's almost unrecognizable in its current state. You're able to remember, several places where the sewer does connect and things like that to find access, more or less. And actually within, just a quarter mile of where you're at, not too far away, there is an area where the sewers or kind of water runoff heads under the streets to head into the sewage system of the city of El Chirel. As you get there, you find that the grate is still on the, of course, entrance, kind of blocking it, and it is affixed, so it may take a strength attempt to remove it, but it does still seem to be accessible from this side.
I can try if anyone wants to help as well.
Nope.
I got something.
Oh, you
I
do?
might have something. Maxwell
Might have
pulls out a
something.
crowbar and offers it.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
there you go. That gives you advantage on the attack roll. Or on the strength check, I mean. Ooh,
I broke the crowbar.
okay. So,
I think you want
and-
yourself
Here,
in the
use
face
mine.
for that.
Here, use mine. What ends up happening is, as you're prying on it, it will open. I'm not gonna, prevent you from being able to get
Yeah.
inside with this one. You will open, but it takes a lot longer and a lot more noise than you initially wanted to make. And it could potentially cause some attention. So let's see if somebody else wants to roll a d20 for me. Actually, I guess Banro, you should be the one, since you're the one making the noise.
All right. D20.
Maxwell starts to say, the other end goes in. Never mind.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Let's see if the. Yeah. Let's see if something does come, at least the flying nightmare might be able to spot it, then warn us.
Right. All right, 18. Okay, I need you to roll a d10 for me.
Oh no.
All right. An 8. A lot with the 8s today. 18, 8.
All right,
And
as
dragons over
you
here.
are prying down on this thing, let me read this here.
As you are prying it open, let me read the stat block again real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I kind of got to
boy.
modify it a little bit here. Yeah, as you are pulling and prying on this thing, it does eventually pop and opens, but as it does, a bit of dirt crumbles down from the surrounding area around it in the ceiling inside, and a gout of flame comes spitting out in your direction. I need you to make a dex save.
Everyone or just Van Rel?
Oh, man. Okay.
Good thing I'm resistant to fire.
And I rolled pretty low too. So as it goes off, this flame kind of erupts and a wave of fire comes shooting out of the entrance, causing you to get burned. For 13 points of fire damage, you said you're resistant.
Yes.
So in that case, you would only take, 7. As you do so. Inside, however, now that once the flame is done, you guys are now able to make your way inside of this sewer hatch. Directly inside, you find that you were not the only one to have this idea, and there is the corpse of an individual laying inside of this that looks severely charred and burned as well, as if he was trying to exit and this happened to him. But you see that as he is burned and charred, he was seeming to hold a silvered long sword that he was using to try and pry this open with. So he is currently holding a silvered long sword, and there is also a belt.
Lost one.
We lost Numo.
Ooh, a belt.
Okay. He does have a belt pouch. Everybody's out of order, but it's fine. He does have a belt pouch around his waist. And inside of that, you also find a potion bottle. And it looks like a pale, light, white, a mix between white and blue swirls that look like they are mixing and swirling on the inside of the bottle. And the bottle is frosted, almost frozen to the touch as you pull this bottle out. Yeah, I can't remember what the other one was. The other one was from
The same description. Yeah, when we found another silver longsword as well. This is the second silver longsword we found. When we
really?
gave the Rhea.
Potion.
Yeah, we.
Have I done this
yeah,
once
with
already?
the same potion. Yeah,
Whoops. Okay.
same potion,
Guess
same
I've
sword.
done this before. Okay, not a problem.
This
Yeah,
guy
welcome
got
back,
the
Nemo.
Rhea.
So you know how if your character dies in a campaign, you like them, you just roll the exact same character, but it's like their brother.
Yeah,
That's what happened here.
that is exactly what happened here. Yeah, I'll remember that to not use this one again. If we roll an 8
No,
again,
only use
we'll
that
re-roll
one.
it. Yeah. But yes, you do find yet another frosty bottle. You guys probably, you've had time to rest and examine the other one as well by this point. You would know that that is a potion of giant strength, and the type is frost. So a potion of frost giant strength.
Potion of frost. Yep, that sounds something useful. Giant strength.
Right, there's a link to it as well. And chat, just in case the chat wants to know what it is, there you go. That's what they just received.
Alright, well, I
but
have one.
at this point, you are able to access the sewers, and you're able to start using this to navigate your way through the city. Does anyone know how to navigate the sewers to get where you want to go?
Well, you pick the direction that stinks the most.
That's the sewer, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think if anyone would know, I think it'd be Numo, given he's the thief.
Well, let me rephrase that. Who wants to make the survival check to find your route underground?
I have a 2.
I have a plus
survival.
2 too.
And since there is a group of you, whoever's rolling it can roll with advantage, but...
Maxwell,
Who has the highest plus on it?
I have no bonus.
I have 2.
Yeah, plus 2.
Okay, so there's 3 with 2.
But Alejandro, I haven't heard a lot from you today.
Yeah.
You want to give us a roll, man?
Sure thing.
Try to make sure
He's been
everybody's
busy
getting a
playing.
little fun.
He actually hasn't stopped playing that music since the fight started.
Oh yeah, talking about me and the music. What was it?
No, the music that he started in the building.
Oh
21.
yeah, you're talking about that. I thought you were talking about the music I'm playing, because today I remembered to actually use our ambient music thing. I always forget to use it. 21, nice. Actually, go ahead and roll again, just on the sake that you get like a natural 20 and find an even better route. You know what I mean? Okay, 21. Still though, you immediately know you're.
Before in some of my exploits.
Hey, sometimes when you got to get around the city or go visit with one of those mistresses, you know, you got to either get there stealthily or get out stealthily, and you've made your way through this area before. Also, not only that, you guys are on the guard patrol, so you guys know that, you know, these things are places where criminals can be known to hide out, so it's worth investigating on occasion. And you guys being on the lower end of the Hell Riders were probably given the shitty job of investigating the sewers. So you do find your way, and rather quickly, navigating in and out of the alleyways that are down here in the sewer. You do find that several places that you try to go are crumbling in and almost caved in, and you do have to, you know, navigate around to find other routes. So as you're down here, you do see that some parts of this may be blocked off, preventing your access or travel, but you this time are able to find the way to where you need, and you can get right to the exterior of the High Hall. There's no line from where you're at that leads directly in, but you can get right up to the outsides of the gates as far as that goes, before having to resurface in an alleyway just about, where did the kitty go? There you go. Just about here, where you guys can emerge from behind a building.
But you know, as we start to walk and navigate our way, I look at the rest of the group with a little bit of singed eyebrows and just kind of go, so about the sewers not catching fire.
You can't tell. you cannot tell what his mood is based off the expression, because he has no eyebrows to gesture with. You can't tell if he's being sarcastic or actually asking a question.
Maybe if you could put the right end of the crowbar in there.
That's funny. I will just say, as someone who has lost an eyebrow at one point, it is a lot. I think my DoorDasher wrecked. Oh, no, there he is. Hold on a second. There we go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, if he's running, I can run for coffee, right?
I think he's gonna be back really quick. So if you're gonna do it, go start it.
I'm just gonna boil water.
Oh no, he's already back.
Quietly?
He's already back. He's already
That's
back.
fine. That's fine. I can still walk. It's not my turn anyway. I'm just following y'all.
So, yeah, the sewer. Well,
It's not like
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
hear you
But the
because I'm
sewer-
still
yeah.
location.
Yeah. About the sewers not, being, not catching on fire or anything,
Wait, the
you know?
sewers are not on fire?
I told you that was a possibility.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I want to put it on fire.
No, please do not. This place has enough fire as it is. Let's set the fire to the rest of hell. Let's
But
leave
why
El
do the others
Terrell
get to
out.
put shit on fire and I can't? That's not
Yes.
fair.
We can burn the rest of hell. Leave El Terrell.
No, but
No,
aww.
it's all right, Vanrel. I got something that'll help you. Just hold still. Maxwell's gonna come over, rummage around his backpack, and very slowly and carefully reaches up, takes out a pen, and draws a new set of eyebrows on Vanrel.
You're
Then
not
finally
gonna
steps back
make
and
it.
says, "There you go. Now you're perpetually upset at me."
Shaking his head, he wipes it off and then just use a lay on hands to heal a little bit of damage he took.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh man, do you know how many
You're not
squids I
gonna
had to
build
milk to get
some-
that ink?
You're not
Oh.
gonna
Think
build
that
this
really
from
happened.
eyebrows. I
You
think
looked a
can
lot
really
better
help it.
without the eyebrows.
We're gonna have to talk later
Right.
about how to milk a squid. I've got questions.
That's
It's
easy.
crispy, right?
I was just saying, it's funny, I was just about to say, I think my DoorDasher wrecked because, like, halfway here, at the place where you lose service on your cell phone and the most wrecks happen on this one particular hill coming down into my area, his car stopped. And I thought, oh shit, he wrecked, but I guess he just lost service on his way here. But yeah, let's go ahead and pick up from there. So as you guys emerge from that sewer system, and are now standing directly in front of the High Hall. Here's a description here. The Clifftop Castle, once the crowning architectural jewel of El Terrell, only three of its 5 watchtowers still stand. Though they appear abandoned, the wooden gates that once led into the castle grounds have been shattered, leaving a gaping hole in the wall. The west side of the castle has been reduced to a pile of smashed brick and broken wood, and whatever surviving buildings are now blackened by soot. At the center of the castle grounds, the High Hall Cathedral stands defiantly, stands in defiance of the wreckage. So it is still standing, luckily enough for you, but the right-hand side, as you guys can see on the map here, has been utterly destroyed. Let's see. And looking in just beyond the gate, so from the outside, as you're looking in, you don't initially see any threats that reveal themselves, at least at the moment. But just standing directly inside of the gate, you do see the crumpled corpses or bodies of 2 human soldiers in plate armor, lying dead on the ground near the shattered gate, blood still oozing from their bite wounds.
Oh,
That's odd. If
Well,
you're still
is it-
bleeding, that
I
doesn't
mean,
end
it's
that
happened
long.
recently. Yep. Well, is the gate open?
It is. Yeah,
Or
the
is it-
gate has been shattered open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
believe.
gonna try
How,
to get
how
a-
did it say it? Where's that? The wooden gates that once led into the castle grounds have been shattered, leaving a gaping hole in the wall.
Am I able to sneak up to within 30 feet of the dead dudes?
If you would like to, go ahead and give me a stealth
Hold on.
check.
I want to connect to my horsey and tell him to come back down. The silvery nightmare.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Even with disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right. Once I'm within 30 feet of them, I'm going to reach out with my mind and use telekinesis to roll one of them over and see if he explodes.
Yeah, no, rolling him over, what you see is that there are 2 soldiers, of course, like rolling one over. You see that they have had their throats ripped out, and they are covered in bite marks and burns. Very similar to what you would see from, like, bite marks from your hound, Robopup. But wherever the bite marks are, there are also severe burns all over their body as well.
Well, time. I mean, if it's happened recently, there still might be survivors inside. We probably should move if we're gonna be able to help.
Actually, also from where you are, based off your passive alone, as you're standing there inspecting this body, you don't hardly. Second, my audio is playing tricks on me.
Oh.
Interesting. My audio just died.
What?
I can hear you guys. That's okay, but
Oh.
the ambient music that I had going has now stopped. That's all right. We'll just
Yeah, I don't care.
start a little bit of this.
Oh, she's ready.
There we
Hi,
go.
baby.
So, as you're standing there looking over the body, kind of near the gate, you do take a look up and around, and you begin to see the reflection on the wall nearest the doors. Orange glow that seems to be moving with a shadow affixed to it. And as it moves out from around one of the massive pillars on the front side, directly by the door, which is kind of around the side from where you guys are at. I don't know if you guys can see that, but you're about right here at the moment. The doors are over here. So it's kind of around this way a little bit. You would see that there are two massive hellhounds that are seeming to serve as sentries around the door.
That's how long they've been here?
Centuries. That was. I had to think about that one too. Correct, sir.
Well,
I'm very proud of myself.
Is there a way to possibly
proud of
get
you.
into the cathedral through the collapsed part of the castle?
It is entirely possible. You may be able to enter through that side, but the rubble and debris is pretty heavy on that side. It may take some work, or possibly like having to move things out of your way, which of course you know would also make sound. So it's a matter of
time.
Which one is most advantageous at this point. Because it's pretty thoroughly destroyed on that side of it, but not impossible to do what you're asking.
I got a rope. We could probably get there.
I mean, on the horse, I could probably run those things away if you guys hide up that way. I can get them out from the front of the door, maybe.
Wait, it's a castle, right?
Yes, sir.
It is.
All right. I can't believe I'm about to suggest this, and I apologize in advance. But medieval latrines didn't empty into the sewer system. They would empty out the hole in the side of the castle, usually further towards the ground, so it could deposit everything neatly in a pile for the muck farmers to clear away. We could climb up into the toilets.
No.
They were called guardrobes, but yeah.
Yeah, you hear me out. It would let us get in there.
Just no.
I mean,
There's no way they'd see this coming. There's no way they'd put guards at the urinals.
Well, that's amazing. I love that. If you put an image link in the chat, it actually shares it with you. There you go. There's an image of what the castle keep currently looks like.
Do I see any poke shoots?
Do you see any?
Do we see any
poop
other
shoots?
entrances?
Not from where you're currently standing, for sure.
I can't with this guy.
The heavy thing is
I'm
that this would have
serious.
been there's a wall that kind of wraps the whole exterior of the building as far as that goes, and as you can see, so any way other than the rubble side would be pretty inaccessible. As far as any sort of grates or anything to that effect would be more than likely, you guys would know, would have been down here on this side and traveled down off of the back of the building, you know, to wherever it would have ran initially. So it's possible to maybe get around that direction, but will be a little bit of edging along the side of a cliff. Because if you look at it doesn't do a great job on the map, but if you look at the image, like the building is right up to cliff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it could be done also.
I'm a big fan of edging. So.
I was gonna say, do these two look like they just died though, right? Not that long ago, like they're still bleeding.
Their blood
I mean,
is
it was
still
still
oozing.
bleeding, so.
Correct.
Are they still alive, or are they completely
No,
dead?
dead.
Okay.
Dead,
Then
but
they
recently
die
dead.
within. They have to have died in like 10-15 minutes tops.
Well, then that means we probably should press forward, because either they went here to assault the castle, or they were defending it, and these things are now guarding the front door while the assault goes on inside.
Can we
we're not
hear the
doing it
sounds of
before
assault?
shoot.
Yeah, wait, can I roll perception to see if I? Oh, yeah, to see if I can hear any sort of battle going on inside from where we're at.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. It's for your DM's like, oh shit, I don't know.
17.
What? Oh, hold on a second. Sorry.
Nice.
If anyone else has a better plan for how to completely bypass a pair of hellhounds,
I mean, they're dumb animals. If we can avoid fighting them, all the better.
I could just lead them away. I could literally just, you guys hide, and I'll just run them out the front gate and just fly away.
well, yeah,
like
but then they're
that.
going to return.
Not
My
before you guys get
concern is they're
inside.
going to alert the
We can
person
go inside and close the door.
What if I did a minor illusion of a squirrel and had it run out of the castle in front of the hellhound so they would chase it out?
I like that.
Do they behave like
There's
dogs?
No risk. Worst case,
Sorry about that.
Well, if
Worst case
they're
scenario, it
smart
doesn't
enough.
work.
Well, no.
I
Worst
just
case
mean-
scenario is not only does it not work, but they're smart enough to realize someone just used magic.
Well, I mean, I could have the horse just go there, go kick one of them in the face, and then fly away, and have them chase it, and we can go inside while the horse just runs them around.
Does your horse
The
consent
goal
to this?
is
Horse?
the
Silver.
you-
I'm going to call him
whatever's
Silver.
inside should be
You rolled a
alerted.
17,
Yeah.
excuse me, on your attack, or on your
No,
excuse me,
yeah,
goodness,
perception.
perception check. I do believe, yes, you would hear the sound of battle taking place at some point, as if there was some sort of, maybe not a full frontal like assault of like an army, but there is some sort of conflict happening with inside.
Would it be possible? It would be easiest if we all, take a step over, and hide a little bit. If we send the horse up to go kick one of them in the face and lead them away.
Entirely possible. You try to
Yeah,
use
you
it as a
get that
distraction
dog,
to
the
get rid of
horse.
those dogs.
The horse will be fine. It can fly and go faster than these guys.
Does the horse look like it's consenting to this decision?
Silver, you got this.
The horse looks a
believe you,
little
Silver.
dumb, I guess is a good way to put it.
I
You
mean, it
think
has
the horse would
intelligence
probably
of
listen
10.
to what it's told?
I mean, this have an intelligence of 10.
Oh,
Yeah, the horse.
And
The horse is as smart as at
Okay,
least
in
one
that
of the
case,
party
he looks
members
like a
on average.
hardened soldier, ready to make the sacrifice for his country.
Maxwell
Yeah.
desperately
Boy.
tries to ignore how hard the horse is, and instead glances back at the hellhounds for a moment before finally saying, "All right, I can't think of any better plan."
all right, you got this, Silver. I mean, you can outrun them, and you can fly. They can't fly, so you got this.
This poor horse.
That's funny.
I mean, why not just use Lulu? Lulu can
I could-
fly. And then we got the horse to help fight.
No, the horse will be fine, and if we need it, he flies a lot faster, and these things can run, and he can get back in here quicker than they can get back.
Okay.
Well, plus Lulu is our guide. The horse is a horse, of course.
Yeah, I'm not.
Unless he's Mr. Ed.
Sorry, Silver, but I mean, if you do go down out there, I always can get you back. It's
Worst case scenario, we just throw slobber chops at them.
Yeah, don't worry, horse. If you die, we'll bring you back, thus ensuring there is no escape from this new hell that is your existence.
but he's also stronger and can fly.
I think the worst case scenario is the the hounds bark or whatever they do, and it alerts something inside that's way worse.
Well, I mean, we're going in there to fight because they're fighting in there. That's the entire point of going in there.
All right, if you want to fight, we can fight.
I mean, we're gonna let the people in there die?
Well, it depends. Are they nice?
I mean, it's probably Raven Guard. This is the last where we heard he was at.
I didn't vote for the guy.
I didn't vote for him.
Listen, strange hellhounds distributing
just
bite
blindly
wounds.
charging in.
Silver,
It's no
Silver, I have
system
more.
of government.
Fenrir walking up to him. Fenrir walks up to his horse, Silver. Yeah, and just pats him on the side of the neck. Is like, listen, I'm only letting you do this because I have more faith in you than I have any of them. All right, you got this.
DM, can I roll a wisdom saving throw to figure out if I should be insulted by that or not?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Roll with advantage.
Maxwell looks annoyed. Like, hey, hang on.
Well,
Shut
at
the
first
front
he looks
door.
confused, then annoyed. You know? It's like that moment of trying to figure it out there. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so the idea is to use the the nightmare as a distraction, correct?
Yeah, run in there, kick one of them in the face, and then run it away. So he'll keep ahead of them.
All
There's
right.
no possible way this plan could fail.
Let's see. This is kind of a deception in its own way. Let's see. See if the horse these guys fall for it. I guess we'll have the no, I want to make this a you guys roll. I'll tell you what. If you want to, so it's a clever plan, so roll with advantage and just give me either an attack roll for the horse or a deception check using the horse's stats. I don't know what you do here.
I'll give him an attack roll.
I mean, I got a few ideas, but yeah, I think any of them would make sense.
Let me release an advantage. So let me just have him run up and kick this thing in the face. Kick one of them in the face. Let's just see. Well, we know which one, with advantage, gladly.
Right.
And I'll just see how much damage it does to one of them as they see how pissed off it gets. 12, and then the fire doesn't really matter for hellhounds, I don't think. But I'll roll
No,
anyways.
no. As the horse runs into battle, charging in, he does make his way straight over towards the hellhounds, tramples one of them on a circling route as he makes his way through, and then begins to make his way in a loop right back around and straight back out the door where you guys are at.
We sort of moved away. Yeah, we're probably like
he
to have him
kind of
run
makes
up
a
and just...
loop through here, and then up this way.
And then back out.
I'm definitely.
Yeah.
Anywho. Okay. I mean, honestly, he's actually maybe like a flyer, so maybe he should do it this way. You know what I'm saying? Like somewhere in this direction.
Well,
but
he's
anyhow,
he's just leading them away.
Oh God, we are children.
Should we have him do 2 loops before he leaves? Just to, just to really make sure he gets all of them.
That's so no, I'm gonna get banned from Twitch if I keep doing this. All right.
Jesus.
Ladies and gentlemen, the salvation of El Turel.
Yeah, these are your heroes, ladies and gentlemen. But
Hey, I never said I was a hero.
he does, and as the steed comes charging out of the main gates through the broken gates and the crumbled wood that used to be the city gate or the gates of the keep, it is running at full speed, and then as you back yourselves against the ledges of the keep, trying to keep yourselves unseen, you do see as these 2 hellhounds follow in pursuit, chasing this nightmare down through the thoroughfare off in that direction.
I'm gonna communicate to it. Try and lose them and come back if possible.
You do not receive any sort of response, but you would know that the creature did receive your message. But at this point, giving it a moment after the silence and not hearing these hellhounds any further, seems that the courtyard at least is safe. But especially now that you have a moment where everything is quiet, and as you begin approaching the interior of the building, again, you do hear the sound of several battles taking place inside. Or possibly not even battles as much as you would just hear things being moved about and people, communicating in various voices and possibly even languages. So you do hear the sounds of those of others on the interior, but the courtyard, at very least, is emptied. This is a real clever use of Fine Steed, for sure.
I cast comprehend languages and start sneaking towards the door.
Absolutely. Let's see. Numo, could you roll a d4 for me, please?
Oh no.
I bought the enchanted helm of Rosetta Stone. I'm going to use the enchanted helm of Rosetta Stone.
Oh no.
Okay.
All right.
3.
It just takes. You could learn any. I mean, you can understand any language. It just takes you a few months.
Well, the curse version would be the Helm of Duolingo, where every time you fail a check to learn the language, it physically assaults you.
Physically assaults you. Nice. So, as you make your way up to the door, you do begin hearing some sort of communication going on inside. To the best of your abilities, you can hear multiple voices, and it is a mix between infernal and common that you hear being used as you approach. But it sounds as if there were someone directly kind of on the other side of the main door there. You can also hear the sound of things being moved, broken, shoved, and thrown all over this, some directly inside of the interior.
Well,
Some of
Do
the
you wanna say
voices
hi?
that you would hear would be, kill whoever you find, take whatever's good. If there's anything useful, Zariel will want it.
I heard my name. No, just kidding.
Maxwell turns back to the others and quietly makes a throat-slitting gesture and then points in there and then raises a middle finger and then points again.
do you want me to just bash through the door and scare the shit out of them?
That's what it sounded like.
I just nod and pull out my dagger.
Everyone, get ready.
I'm
All
ready.
right.
I was born ready.
Yep.
As
Vanra
you
will just-
ready your weapons and steal your... Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, as things start to happen, all he's going to do is bash through the door. Is whenever.
Right. Yep. As you all gather around and ready your weapons and still your blades prepared for combat, you see as Vandrel rears back and kicks open the big large doors that lead into the high hall. Bursting open as light spills in to the interior of this room. You are met face to face with what you see as several human looters that are on the inside that seem to be several human looters on the inside, accompanied by one individual at the front of them, leading the attack or seeming invasion as they're rummaging through different boxes, searching through the place. You would see this individual here. This
No.
tall, large, spiny creature that is about the size of a human, though a little bit larger, and almost dripping with some sort of slick grease that it's emitting from itself. And as
Look, a
it
new
turns
friend.
and sees everyone coming in, you catch this thing by surprise, and it looks shocked at you as it finally catches itself and says, "Whoever they are, kill them! They'll make good... They'll make good food for the rest." And that
Maxwell
is where...
screams.
I was gonna say,
Good. No,
I was gonna
good.
say Vanrel just points. Vanrel just points up at the tooth of one of its other. Since we killed one of these before, points up to the tooth that's on his necklace, like, "Hey, look, another one."
Another one.
Maxwell yells, "Look out! It's a lube demon!"
A loop demon. You see that its
Jeez.
feelings are severely hurt by both of you, as it looks a little bit saddened and says, "Kill them harder!" And that's where we'll
Kill
end
these
our
hard
session for the night, because it is 10 after 12.
Yep.
I can't with you guys.
But yeah, it looks like the interior of the High Hall is being looted. So you guys kick in the door, and at very least, you see this group with 3 other humans dressed as cultists, possibly, each wearing, various different robes and armor, things like that, on the inside, looting
what's good?
the building.
That's a good
Well,
thing. about
fortunately, we have
humans,
a bard who knows how to play the lute, so it should be good.
Yeah. Right?
though. You know what the good
Yeah.
thing about humans is? They're
Looting.
not resistant to fire.
Nice. I just realized that I had this sound effect. I could have played the horse sound effect.
Oh.
I keep forgetting I have sound effects on this thing too. Yeah, it's great. But
Oh.
anyway, that's where we'll wrap it up for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate all of you. I see a few new faces in there. Flurryvet, hello to you as well. Let's see. Thank you so much, Gothica. Appreciate you for gifting the subs. Dubiology, anyone else that subscribed, donated, followed, all those things. I really, really appreciate all that stuff. Donations and subscriptions are what keep our channel going. Without them, I couldn't continue to do this. I'm, you know what I mean? A up and coming streamer in the world of tabletop, and I do this full time. So if it wasn't for you guys, I couldn't continue to do this. I wouldn't be able to eat, So thank you guys so much for everything that you do. But yeah, we'll go ahead and bring this thing to a close. Hang tight though, we will raid out when we're done here, and we'll send out to another tabletop game or something to that effect. But yeah, first off, I just want to say thank you to everyone that supported the game and, added in any of the extra special things like potions or any of that stuff. Thank you to anyone that subbed and followed and all that. If you are watching this either on YouTube or, watching this as a VOD later, keep in mind that you can still always head up to that Ko-Fi shop and add those things. They'll just be added in on the next game. So if you haven't got a chance already and wanted to do that, you're still welcome to. And then, regular tips and donations go a long way. But I think the best win is the subscriptions, because you get not only no ads, but a couple of these things to boot. Anyway, let's go ahead and do our final thoughts and all that, and shout outs for people. Mr. Alejandro, any final thoughts for the evening?
Oh, it was a great session tonight. Had a
Oh,
lot of
thank you.
interesting things happening tonight. And looking forward for more the next session, follow up more on the story. Thanks for everybody for watching, and have a wonderful rest of your week.
There you go, man. Right on. Yeah, super appreciate you guys. Oh, look, ad break starts, of course. You know how that goes. Also, Gothica, thank you so much for gifting us up. Conkus Bunkus was actually in here just the other day, too, and I'm really glad bringing in those new people and getting them subbed up. I appreciate it. I always love when they go to someone that's actually been around a lot, you know what I mean? Also, let me see if any of you guys have any suggestions for where to raid out there in chat, or any of you guys. Let me know.
I saw one of them go live earlier. I don't know if they're still live. Distals?
Somebody from... Oh, okay.
I think Distals
Distals
place
place.
is live.
Pulling up the D&D thing now. Awesome. All right, Maxwell, any final thoughts? Plans for next week? Anything you want to share?
I'm curious to see what exactly it is a bunch of humans are doing working for Zariel, and whether or not these humans are flammable.
That's almost to be assured that they are flammable. Everything's flammable if you burn it enough.
Yay, shield.
This message brought to you by Napalm.
Right?
Jesus.
Napalm for all your pest removal needs.
Yeah, exactly.
And I
Let's
mean
start-
all your pests.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned napalm, because we were talking about things earlier, and that was my initial assumption. This is some of the things you would ask me. But yeah, all right, let's go do that again. Seriously, thank you guys for the subscriptions. Like, those go a long way. I'm really trying to get our sub numbers up. Not only does it help the channel look good, so other people are more inclined to give it a shot, but you know, those monthly Twitch pays that come in, you know, every month are really great for helping us keep the bills paid. You know, just keeping the internet on and all the subscriptions that all these apps require. I really appreciate that. All right, Numerous. I already got a shout out in there for you. If you want to go ahead and tell everybody who he is and what you do.
All right. Well, got the shout out, then well, my job's already done. You can follow me just at that shout out there. But yeah, I usually stream Thursdays, Saturdays, but I'm also hanging out here on the other days for the Wednesday, Friday games, and every now and then when you guys do other stuff.
Right. Hard to tell what we might end up doing in the future. There's always more things to come, right? But yeah, if you guys haven't already, man, give Numerous a follow. He's always a blast here, does his own content as well. You know what I mean? Streamers helping streamers, all that. It really helps to make sure that we, you know, spread the love. So if you haven't given him a follow, click his name, click the little heart. It's that easy. And you'll know when he goes live next. So you guys can check out what stuff he's doing. Allie, final thoughts? Tell them all. Be straight with the chat. Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah.
I hate
I
all of
think-
you. You're just all
Just
bastards.
fucking kill everything, kill everyone. I have not had enough coffee in my life to deal with any of you guys. No, just kidding. Y'all are actually amazing. But as far as the game goes, well, yeah. Why the fuck are humans siding with that woman? Excuse me, not okay. Let's kill them. That's for the next session, though.
There's a great
Yeah, we
deal
gotta
of
kill
people in Avernus, that's for sure. And if you
I don't
want to
mind killing
survive,
one.
that's it. If you want to survive here, your best bet is to align with the most powerful person in charge. So,
I'll
know,
just be honest. Since
humans
they're
aren't afraid of
human,
it.
we all know what that means. They're
That
human,
they've pledged allegiance to Scrappy Doo.
they're easy
so
to
I
kill.
can just like
Scrappy
touch
Doo.
them.
Oh yeah, yeah, a little bit of inflicting wound.
Well,
The infliction of wounds. Base
Well,
rot.
that's if you get that case, because I have a shield.
That's fine. You play with your shield.
We all have shields.
Yes,
You're
but my
right.
shield can spout fireballs.
Once
Oh,
in every
shit.
so often. And please don't burn
Yeah, but
down
you
the entire
also
high hall.
3 in one day. 3
Yeah,
in one
You
day.
also think your shield talks to you, so
We all learn to talk at this point.
I think that there's this part of Maxwell that's just not accepting that. You know, he's heard it,
Nope.
but he's just like, nope, I just don't accept it. You know, because that would make me crazy. I have to just ignore that and continue insisting even more now. You know what I mean?
look, maybe Van Rill's learned how to be telepathic, and he's just putting
I
on a
was
really good act.
with
He
you
does
guys.
have high charisma.
Vanderbilt is,
fair.
oh, what the hell do they call that?
With his shield.
Right, yeah, what do they
Oh,
call that when you
psychic.
try to make somebody else feel like they're going crazy? There's a word for that.
Gaslighting.
Gaslighting, yeah.
Van Rill is
Jack-
gaslighting us all with the shield.
Vanderbilt's
learned how to-
gaslighting you.
I'm
that's
actually
good.
a part wizard that knows how to cast fireballs. I just pretend to do it through the shield.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
exactly
I'm
terrifying.
it.
I'm like level 15.
I don't like the idea of that.
Part level 15 wizard, part otter. You know what I mean?
So he's the otter.
That's
Yes,
exactly
I was
it.
the other.
Oh, he's the
Wow.
first one.
Clone.
Well, Jackal, since you're telling everybody about yourself, why don't you go ahead and tell them what you do?
But yeah,
When you're not
I
being an
stream
otter
every now
wizard.
and- Yeah, when I'm not doing that, I've been getting everything ready to go stream next week. I have a few different things planned. I'm thinking about doing some Lethal Company with a few people, a couple other little things like that. Maybe stream some of the server, World of Darkness 5M server I'm in. Maybe a handful of other things if I get the chance. But yeah, besides that, that's mostly what I do. So a lot of horror-based stuff and a lot of roleplay stuff, sort of like this.
Horror and RP. It sounds like my sex life. All right, well, let's go ahead and close this thing out on that thought. Anywho, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. Don't vision that. Don't get that mental image. But we're gonna go ahead and close
Let's
out. We
just,
are gonna raid
hit the click
Distal.
button.
Was it?
Yeah. I said, let's hit the clip button.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, clip that. Yeah. So we are going to raid Distal's place. They've raided us a couple times. I like raiding them. They have a really good game. I think that I've been enjoying catching what of it I can as I get my free time. So we'll go ahead and give them a raid. Make sure to let them know that I sent you. Actually, here, just give me 1 second. I will go ahead and just post this in here now because I always forget and do this late. But I will send a message. Happy gaming from the table. Whoop, this typo. Tabletop down community. There you go. So if you don't want to type your own message, you can literally just copy and paste this right on there and let them know who sent you, where you're coming from, all that great stuff. And it lets, them know in the chat to who did it, so they can come maybe catch our game and join us in the community next game. So right there that is. So if you want to, just copy and paste that, throw it in there, or send them your message, check out the game, hang out. I know a lot of times with raids, people disappear like 2 seconds later. Please try to stick around for a minute or two if you don't mind. Leave a window open, mute the tab, not the actual video player. The rumor kind of is that if you mute the video player, it won't count your view. So just mute the tab on Google Chrome or whatever you use, and it should still count your view. But I want to say thank you to everybody again. You guys are awesome. I love hanging out with this community. I'm always happy to do these games. Hopefully we got many more to come. As long as we can keep getting the support of you guys, we'll be able to do that. Tomorrow I'm probably going to be doing some of the GTA RP as well, because I got the weekend to being snowed in. I'm gonna play my games. So if you
And
guys
not
want to,
sleep.
make sure, yeah, and not sleep. Screw sleep. Maybe we'll go. Who knows? Maybe we'll just do a subathon. We'll go all weekend, see how long it goes. You know what I mean? Something like that. It's worth it. So yeah, if you guys want to, come check that out. If you want to hang out with me after this game, make sure to have a subscription, because I'll be in the sub-only area in our Discord. Come over and hang out with me. If you ever need to message me or anything, I'm always active on Discord. I'm never 5 feet away from it. So feel free to be a part of the community. I love hearing you guys chatting with each other, with me. It's not just, me, it's all of us. So, make sure to, say hey every now and again in the Discord. It's a good time. All right, guys, y'all have a wonderful night. I'll catch you on the next one. See you later.
Bye.
Take
Like my
care.
sex life.
Like my sex life.